It'll be the last day. One day, it could be over. The moon could seem so far away, despite all the adventures that we promised we'd go on again and again. All the memories of you and all the stories we were part of, lost in the wind. Someday, it'll be the last day. I won't forget how it feels to be loved, to be remembered for someone as special as you. Someday, I will drink that last cup of coffee with a smile. I won't forget how it feels to be loved, to be remembered for someone as special as you. Someday, I will drink that last cup of coffee with a smile. 1 a.m., eyes closed, I'm slowly falling to the music and the atmosphere. Now and then I feel lights fading softly all over me, and I remember last year when I was alone in my bed with all these thoughts in my head and living silently inside. It's so late in the night, my mind is drifting away. Then I dream about times I wished for a new
Welcome. Oh, wait, that is loud. I apologize. Welcome. Welcome, everyone, to the first ever DSG Trials event. That's right. Today, we are going to be looking for the next big DSG player. We've had some big names, like from our other games, like Yay, the best Valorant player in the world. Guess what? He was part of DSG. Disguisedtoast, best Hearthstone player ever. He was part of DSG as well. And today we are looking for the next big TFT DSG player. And this winner will be joining 7 other DSG TFT players to compete in the Las Vegas LAN event. That's right. This is the DSG Trials brought to you by our good partner at Intel, the first ever, I believe, sponsor for our very humble little esports company. So big thank you to Intel. Really appreciate it. And also, Intel will be giving away 2 of their i7 CPU to you guys in chat, all you people in chat. You guys can have this. Like this, you have the very same one in my hand. I will personally mail this to you if I win. And to make it even more enticing, I will rub my scent all over it. So it's almost like we're holding hands. We'll be giving away 1 today and 1 tomorrow. Kiss it, toast. All right. We'll be giving 1 away today and 1 away tomorrow. And if you want to enter, all you have to type is not exclamation mark, just Intel, just the word Intel. And then you will be entered into the giveaway. We will be picking a name at the very end of the stream. And if you don't win, don't worry, because we have another deal for you. If you follow the link in chat or the link in the panel below and use code DSG23, you can get $20 off an Intel CPU. So big thank you to Intel for making all of this possible and being our first ever sponsor. All right, let's start getting ready. We have 32 players competing for 1 spot. 32 players now. These are the top 32 ranked TFT player in the most competitive server. More competitive than EU, Korea, China. That's right. I'm talking about America. Here's our 32 participants. All listed here. If you want to follow the scores, you can type !bracket to see who is playing. But these are the top. The only people that were invited were the top 32 players that signed up. So a lot of big names. You'll recognize a few names like Prestivant, obviously very known, very famous for being good. Ramblin, DQA, Milk, Rainplosion, Wasian Invasion, DPay, Casper. A lot of big names, but only one of them will get that contract with DSG, win a free trip to Vegas, get a free PC from Intel, as well as $2,500. All right, let's jump into our first lobby. We'll have 6 games today. And yeah, let's see. Are we almost ready? I believe we are, and the person they're waiting for is me. Already. All right, this is the lobby we're going to be watching. There's also another co-stream going on by my good friend Frodan, who's going to be watching the other lobbies. So we got Ramblin, Spethom, whose dating profile I once reviewed on stream, his Tinder dating profile. And in his Tinder dating profile, he said he was a challenger TFT player. And I said that is the #1 woman repellent you could put on there. Dudu, Basel Skills, Brosef, Prestivant, Clear, and Malala. Where Soju is part of a team. All these players, they are free agents, and that's why they can play. Because if you win, you have to sign a contract with this, or else will sue you. All right. Game loading in. I'm excited to see the meta. Now the meta, and I was shifting a little bit. I haven't played this newest patch yet, but I did hit Challenger in TFT like this set. I'm not bragging, but I was top 92 in the world at one point. And I proceeded to lose 400 LP in one day. But let's not focus on that. Let's focus on these players instead. Okay, here we go. Ramblin, Brosef, Spetham, Prestivent, Dudu, Clear, Bosso Kills, and Malala. This is lobby number 1. Game number 1, lobby number 1. Now the first thing you gotta look at is, let me make sure. Video, audio, 20. There we go. So you want to look at people's legends. That's gonna be the biggest differentiator. We have a 1 Poro player, 1 Earth player, 1 TF player, 1 Earth player. Earth? Whoa! 3 Earth players? That's more than I expected. The portal is Slaughter Docs, obviously favoring some kind of reroll. Because with Slaughter Docs, you get a free sharp reroll at the start of each stage. Why is there so much? Is Earth new? I thought the meta was TF. What's the new Earth tech? Guess we'll find out. Earth won the LCQ yesterday. Oh, wow. I was worried that was going to be a TF meta and everyone's just going to build 70 RFCs. Earth Tech on the China server. Tell me more about this Earth Tech. Oh, you go trade chasing. So you can see some familiar names. I think Prestivent, obviously the most known player here. P-God, as some people like to call him. Anyone get an early unit yet? We got Vestateer, nothing. Oh, whoa, double Quins? Now, so let me ask you guys this. Do you ever keep double 3 cost pairs? Now, it might seem good. It's like, wow, if I hit 1 more Quinn, I can have a Quinn 2 early on. Super strong. But the odds of you hitting another Quinn at this point is so unlikely that you're probably just sitting on 6 gold for the longest time. Like, this dude had a Milio 2 and did not want to play. Just instantly picks the Earth. Instantly pops the Tome. Hits Slayer, Piltover, Freljord, Ghost Slayer, has the Quinn, has a KO. It's gonna get 3 Slayer in with the Masia super early on. And has a Slayer spat. Goes for a roll with the Slaughter Dogs, gets the KO2. Has a Kiana, can't go for Slayers on the first round. Holy. This guy's opening with 4 Slayer, 3 Demacia. What doesn't kill you? That's a lost streak play with Malala. Clear has just TF. Clear, I know Clear. It's not DSG Clear, but I know this guy because back when Kale Reroll was popular, I've only saw this guy play Kale. This guy wasn't Kale 2020. He was Kale 100-100. And I see some things never change because he's still playing Kale. I can pull up his TFT history. It's all Kale. This player Dudu also went Earth. What special did he? What tome did he get? Dudu got Noxus. Noxus is pretty good, and of course, what's it? Neferi is one of the best Noxus spat holder because she's Shurima, which then gives you Shurima for Cassiopeia, which is known as one of the best early game unit, and then Challenger. Oh, there's a pause. Oh, some Spetham disconnected. And Nefarious Challenger, which pairs nicely with Samira. Press event also went Earth. Got Vanquisher. Vanquisher was nerfed in the most recent patch, but still decent. Oh, too healthy. So, too healthy means you're 90% playing reroll. Because you play Twist Fate, you play Talia, you maybe play Swing, you play Galio. That's 4 2-cost units, giving you 400 extra health on all of your units, which is pretty dang nice. How do I get rid of this? We have one Cake player, Stars is Born. Saving his Stars is Born trigger. He has a swing, but not going to use it. Really makes you question on what he's looking to use it on. Oh, he won. He lost the first match and won the second one. He took 8 damage in round 1. What did he play against? Oh, whoa. He's got 7 graves. Okay, it's Rogue reroll. Rogue reroll heavily nerfed, obviously, with the grave nerfs, but it's still the... I mean, if you get 7 graves, it's still not going to be bad. And he's got the Sterax, which is one of Graves' best item. He's got a Glove, which can make a Hodge. So Spetham, I feel like, is in a good spot. Fossil skills and Precipitant both pushing level 5. Is both gonna face each other. Win streak's gonna be gone on this one. Slamming a belt. Every little bit of power counts here. Slamming a bow. Both of them really wanted to lose this fight. I mean, win this fight. But this Renekton is not dying. And if you have a better front line, generally you're gonna win the early game fights. Press event. Taking down Bossel skills. Ruining. Oh! Hang on! The Jin didn't shoot! The Jin didn't shoot! Basso kills, ruining President's win streak. Alright, we're gonna hit the carousel here. Malala, first pick. That Jin was less than half a second away from using his ult. A little unlucky. Okay, Malala still on that loss streak. Really important that they don't win a fight. They might have to full open, but they do. Wait, they have a. Oh wait, this is making them kind of strong. Swain 2, Samira 2 with Noxus Challenger. I'd be really careful here. Okay, last second swap. Swaps this Swain out. Doesn't want to risk the loss streak. Not slamming items. Gonna handedly lose here. Gonna take a lot of damage though. Not even gonna kill one unit. Take a full 8 damage. Down to 78. But what doesn't kill you is gonna proc here, and they get a shiny new item. I mean, they can get a blue. That's blue buff Samira, which will help them win early on. But what else are you looking for here, right? Like, you're most likely playing Noxus. You got a Swain 2. What item? Cloak. That could be a Gargoyle Stone Plate. We have Rogues over here. Still not a single Kiana for Spetham. We have Noxus over here. We have Noxus over... Ooh, 3 players playing Noxus. 2 players playing Slayer. And just 1 player getting to play multicasters? How nerfed is multicasters? Does chat know? I know they were broken and then they had to do a B patch. Still broken. Fossil kills on a full win streak, playing against the player on a full loss streak. They're both really happy with this outcome. A little bit of okayish business going on here. Basso kills a little low on the gold, like 15, but on a win streak, getting 3 gold this round, getting 3 gold next round. Big money for him, big money for Malala. How's Ramblin doing? Ramblin also got the Slayer spat, but in a worse position than, I believe it was Prestivan? No. Basso kills. With the Fiora Slayer? Huh? It's Krugs. It's Krugs. He's got a Slayer Fiora. 5 Demacia Slayer Fiora. And he can push 6 and go for Slayer. Nah, man. Okay, his items. Well, what's this? This is a Warmog, right? Instantly just slams a Warmog. Doesn't really have to think about it. Got the free reroll. Gonna push levels so that the rerolls he's using is at a higher level. Oh, Mordekaiser. Okay. Yeah, why not? Yeah. Spectrum using those rerolls, getting the Graves 3 is gonna help stabilize. Has a spatula, which is a little unfortunate. Like, I know a lot of people like spatulas, but rogues actually can't use spatula that well. Like, you can't really make anything that will impact your board, so you kind of just looking to turn it into a force, not a force of nature, a crown, tactician's crown if you can. Alright, I want to keep an eye on Malala. He's still farming the lost streak really heavily. I'm very worried about Malala right now. Let's see what augments they go with here. Definitely not. Oh wait, what the Forge? It's gotta be what the Forge. It's gotta be what the Forge. You have what doesn't kill you, which gives you more components, right? Nah, it's gotta be what the Forge here. Harmless is too generic. Noxus Crown, you're lost streaking. You do have a Swain too, though. I think Noxus Crown is nice because you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Noxus already. Yeah, he went with the Forge. Like, it just makes sense. You're gonna get like more items than anyone with Oh, DFG with Sniper's Focus gonna allow you to itemize an AP carry, like a Kaisa or even an Azir works pretty well because of Shurima and Strategist with Swain in Noxus. We're gonna have a Noxus mirror matchup. Blue buff Cassiopeia is extremely strong. Cassiopeia, one of the strongest units in the early game, especially with the blue buff. Recently nerfed, but I think overall still decent. This is gonna be a really good loss for, okay loss for Malala. DFG on Samira. Well, you know you're selling the Samira, and it's the best use of Sniper's Focus. You want both items on the same unit right now, and Samira is obviously going to be your best carry. How's Ramblin doing? Oh, Ramblin! After opening a Slayer tome, he gets a Slayer emblem. But remember, the tough thing for Ramblin is he's being contested by the guy in first. That's 2 RFCs on a Mord. Where did you find these bows from? Where'd you get these bows from? Blinding speed? Okay, well that accounts for 1 RFC and 1 rage. Wait, what? Not only does he have 1 RFC and 1 rage blade, he has another RFC and another rage blade. Yo, sign this man. Natural 3 bows. Yeah, natural 3 bows. That's crazy. Malala at 36. Gotta be a little worried by now. Remember, they're not, he's not playing Piltover. So, he's not gonna get like some insane cash out. Gets the... Wait, this is a really good item for boss who kills here. Gonna make the Gargoyle Stone Plate. And Slayers, normally you just have one tank. Because almost all Slayers units are very squishy until they're 2-starred. So getting a solo tank item like Gargoyle Stone Plate is pretty nice. Okay, Malala doing a leveling push here. It's gonna feel the team of 1-cost mishmash for like 1-star 4-cost mishmash. Yeah, like they're at 0 gold. They pushed it to 7 and just spent all their money. DFG on the Kaisa really should try and win a fight soon. Interesting that the DFG doesn't go on the Azir, but probably leaving room open for more items in the future. Malala finally wins their first round. The Nasus would be okay here, right? Nasus normally comes in for Neferi in the Noxus line, but trying to figure out what's the best board right now. He's got 4 Noxus, which doesn't really make sense. Gonna move the item on Sniper Focus. So the thing about Sniper Focus compared to RFC is you don't really gain the benefit of the percentage bonus for the range. Like RFC doesn't have that bonus, right? So you're not really wasting it, but Sniper's Focus does. Like Sniper's Focus on a melee unit is just an RFC. Like you don't really gain the benefit of the Sniper's Focus. It's gonna get absolutely destroyed by Bosso kills. We could be potentially facing a Mr. 100 game. 10-round win streak, 70 gold. I mean, he probably could have pushed a level and not lose that much econ. Probably would have just lost 1 gold of econ. But he's so strong, he knows he doesn't need to. Big thank you to Miss Emily Wang for raiding the stream. Thank you, Emily Wang. I hope to see you at... I'm not sure if you're going to TwitchCon or the OTV party, but I hope to see you there. If not, I'll catch you in Vegas where Team DSG will destroy you. Bosso kills, upgrading his Galio 1 to a Galio 2. Yes, he's been winning with a Galio. He's on a 10-round win streak playing Galio 1. Hits a Fiora pair and a Mordekaiser pair. Is going to hit the go for the roll down here. Whatever he doesn't hit, he has a champion duplicated for. It's not hitting though. He's got a roll, he's got a roll. Gotta roll, gotta roll. Is he gonna use the duplicator for power? No, it's gonna be patient. Rolled down 30, a little unlucky there. Rolled down 30 gold. Didn't hit any triples. Might potentially lose the streak because of it. Nope, never mind. This was not even close. This. Oh my god. He's gonna push level 8, put in 7 Demacia soon. Okay, slay you. Oh, slay a heart? Oh, so my dude's playing. He's got 6 slayers. That's the more. Oh, he used the duplicator for the more too. Knowing that it's more important. Like Fiora is nice and all, but he'll probably just natural it later. So Bosso kills off to a really strong game 1. Let's check in on our last streaker Malala. Has 5 What the Forge item. Needs to survive to Raptors. Gonna go for the roll down. Not very powerful though. A Death Defiance on a 1-star Mord without Slayer active. And not a lot of tank item on the swing. These items on the Kaisa though is pretty good. But mana generation is gonna be an issue, especially without Challenger. Like, sure, every cast hits hard, but it takes a long time for a cast. A really scary looking Cassiopeia, but this ult should clean it up. Lasagna should proc here. One of the most annoying interaction if you ever had to go up against a Kaisa with Zanya. Malala winning that fight by 1. Fossil kills actually losing a fight against Clear. What's up with Clear? Oh, his Kale reroll comp is coming online. Got the kill 3, got the Poppy 3, got the Ilawi 3, and sometimes I'll be honest, I forget Ilawi's even in the game. That unit is doo-doo. But it's got 6 Bastion. Like, this is a very straightforward strategy of like having an insanely good front line, and then you just have Kale scale up with the double Rage Blade. It's got the Giant Slayer, which is good for cutting through a healthy unit, unlike this double Hull Breaker Shen. Yeah, I mean, the Poppy's just staying alive, the Lau's staying alive, Kale's just ramping. Attack speed going up. So any fight that lasts more than 30 seconds, he's most likely going to win because of the Kale scaling. Alright, there is a spatula. So Spetham's gonna look to get the spatula if he hasn't used it yet. I doubt he's used it. He's gonna go straight for the spatula. There we go. Yeah. So Spetham's playing Rogue, and like we mentioned earlier, Rogue, they don't like cooking. They don't like spatulas. They are more of a order Uber Eats from home kind of guy. So getting a second spatula is really nice so that the first one doesn't go to waste. Yeah, there it is. Gonna make the Force of Nature. And honestly, even the Force of Nature is not that great for rogues, because you kind of don't need to add more units. You just generally stay low level and keep re-rolling. It's gonna get the Echo 2, but really looking for that Kiana 3 with the fully itemized Kiana. These items are really good though. Overall. Gonna look to try and make a Bloodthirster for Graves, because right now he doesn't have any healing besides Healing Orb. This is good Graves positioning. The Rogue passive's gonna proc here. Ideally, Graves go on the Ash with all the items. Gets on the Ash. Gonna finish them off. Katarina on the Jhin, and it's just gonna be the tank left. Should be an easy cleanup for the Rogues here. Oh, hang on. No. This should... Oh. This Shen is insanely tanky. When you consider the fact that he has double Hull Breaker, increasing his max HP, and then a Spirit Visage, which heals off max HP, it is like the perfect double tank item combo from What the Forge. 1,000 extra health just from Hull Crusher, healing 2.5%. Let me do the math on that. 10%. That means Shen is healing for a lot per second. Alright. The Slayers versus the Rogues. Going on the Fiora. The Fiora does ult, trying to stay alive. Drops the aggro, trying to assassinate this Mordekaiser. But the last second heal smashes the Graves into the ground, smashes the Scion. It's gonna barely stay alive. Heals back up with that 6 Slayer, increased damage, and 12% Omni Vamp. Really close fight. That Graves was 1 attack away from dying. Ramblin' on his last leg. Milala on his last leg. This might be an elimination match coming up. It's the Heimer. So, one thing about What the Forge is you don't get a burn, and you don't get MR Shred or Armor Shred, because you can never make like a Spark or a Shiv or a Last Whisper or an Even Shroud, because you can't make those items. What the Forge. Heimer is definitely one of the better units to play in the What the Forge comp, because that's the way you get those. We said that he sold the Heimer because he instead would want to put in Freljord, which gives you the Shred without having to invest 24 gold in upgrades. 18 gold in upgrades. Gonna just roll, try to look for an upgrade. Gets the Scion, but at this point, the only upgrade is the Mordekaiser. If you don't hit, you don't hit. Gonna pick whatever, make an item. What is it? Hull Crusher. Gonna have to do a remover here. A super tanky Sejuani. Alright. Uh-oh. Malala going up against the strongest player in the lobby right now. Does have that Kaisa. Managed to get Challenger in. Ooh. Sejuani is down already. That's a Mordekaiser. One Sion's gonna knock up the back line. But this Mordekaiser is untouched. It's just down to the Kaisa. It's not even gonna kill the Fiora. The Zanya needs to proc and this needs to kill everything. But I don't think that's enough damage, is it? Stays alive. That's Zanya. Barely saving Malala. Living one more round. Rambling, getting down to 1 HP. Taking 10 damage at the end of his rope. He is running the 6 Slayer comp, but he does not have that Rek'Sai 3. Hitting this Rek'Sai 3 is going to make all the difference. It's going to sell. Oh, this is so weak. A Slayer Sejuani? What is my man cooking? Oh, nah. Level 1 Fiora, level 1 Quinn. Level 1 Kiana. Oh, it's gonna. Oh, elimination match. Wait, no, this is against Broseph. No, the multicaster. But Broseph does not have any 3-starred units yet. All his multicasters are tier 1. Is it enough? No, the Rek'Sai is going to die. It's going to be over from Ramblin. He's not going to kill a single unit. Ramblin's going out at 8. Spetham going against Malala. This Kaisa stays alive again with that Zanya. Surviving out here. Spetham needs to hit that Kiana 3. Finally hits it. Looking for that Katarina 3. My god. Wait. Big Mord and Little Mord? 3 RFCs. It is Bring Your Son to Work Day. We have Big Mord and Little Mord. Going up against Multicaster Broseph. Broseph, again, only on 2 stars. The Multicaster will not be that strong. Both Mord ulting at the same time and just smashing everyone. Jarvan ulting 5 units in the back line. There's just not enough burst damage. The Mord can heal. The Fiora can heal. Insane amounts. Spetham dying as well. Malala staying alive. Once again, every time you look at Malala's fight, there's only 1 unit alive. Kaisa with the Zanya. This What the Forge lost streak strategy is paying dividends. Malala's going to just look for a random item, probably on the highest cost unit. Going for this Infinity Edge, most likely. Yeah, it's just going to reroll it to 1 other item. But who can Malala even itemize on his team? So much Mords have been taken out of the pool. Let's see. Yeah, still on that Mordekaiser 1. Ooh, sniper. Like, you put this on the Mord most likely, but it's a Mord 1. You're not feeling good about that. Your carry right now is just Kaisa. Your front line is just stalling for Kaisa. Clear with his KO reroll strategy on an 8-round win streak. Potential upset here. Alright, let's follow Malala. Up against Dudu with his Noxus comp. Really good play by Dudu, putting his Kiana in that position because it eats the Deathfire Grass proc. You don't want your tank getting Deathfire Grass. Uh-oh. Zanya's gonna wear off soon. That's a Mordekaiser 1. The Zanya has been triggered already. Malala is finally out. I would say a 6th place for Malala is actually good because they were on 8 health for 5 rounds. Press event. How's P God doing? He's going for a win condition here. As you can see, what the forge with Ionia. Hang on. Ionia double sniper's focus? Oh, he's been cooking. And you can see he has a side win condition in Nasus 3. Nasus is not a very popular unit right now. So 3-starring him is relatively easy. Going up against Brosif. Should be able to win this fight. This Shen is just so tanky. And multicast is dealing with one single tanky unit. Might struggle sometime. Nyla just hopping around. Gonna get knocked up by the Talia though. Brosif actually getting the win here. Right, let's take stock on how everyone's doing. Fossil kills. Looking for a Fiora 3. He's got 6 Fioras already. Picking up Jarvan. Looking for a Jarvan 3 potential. Clear just dominating so far with his Ascended Kale. Still on a Tarek 1 and Shen 1. So a lot of potential to upgrade. Rosa playing 2-star multicaster. And I'll be honest. I'm really surprised that he's winning fights. His entire board is 2-star low cost. Low cost available. Gonna sell the TF. Gonna keep rolling. Trying 3-star his spell cost. Do you sell Velcos? No. You sell Jarvan. What do you sell here? He sells the Jarvan. This is an item. Remember, he has Endless Horde, so he can only itemize one unit. Alright. Press the event. Fighting against the Ghost board. Now I try and whip as hard as she can. Sejuani's staying alive for a long time, but she goes down. Now let's try and stay alive. Ooh. No elimination. This is a very close lobby. KO reroll working out really well for Clear right now. Brosif upgrading finally a 3-star multicaster. Gonna give Talia a little Archangel staff here. Okay. Dudu finally hitting his Mordekaiser 2 after rolling for the last hour. It's gonna have 7 Noxus. Alright, press the event. What are you gonna do here? Press the event goes up against Dudu. Fossil kills with the Mord brothers here. With RFC all around. Mord's going to work. Both gonna ult. Starting to smash these Sejuani's down. Sejuani trying to stay alive a little longer, but it's not even close. The Mord brothers are too much. One Mord maybe. But 2 Mords? Well, that's where we draw the line. Prestevan taking infinite damage. Gets eliminated. Brosef taking a little bit of damage. Also getting eliminated. But finishing in the top 4. And our top 3 are Kale Reroller, Slayer Reroller, and Noxus 7 with blue buff Samira and blue buff Cassiopeia. Is Clear gonna take the first game with his Kale reroll tech? Dudu up against the Mord brothers. He also has a Mord of his own. Is it enough though? Is 1 better than 2? We will find out today. Samira getting out of by the Jarvan. Fiora trying to stay on the Swain's gonna ult. Swain's dead. Fiora just teleporting around. Are they gonna kill a Mord? They killed 1 Mord, but remember there are 2 Mords. Killing 1 is not enough. The Cassiopeia trying their best, not enough. And we have confirmed that 2 is better than 1. Down to the last 2 player. Clear. Rerolling Kale. Fossil kills with this insanely strong opening line of Slayers. Chat, who's gonna take this? Is it the player on a 13-round win streak who picked up a Bilgewater emblem? He's probably trying to reroll that. Or is it the Mord player who is 2 away from Jarvan 3, 3 away from Mord 3, and 3 away from Fiora 3? Oh, to deny the Mord. Smart, 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 smart. Clear holding on to 2 Mords. Hasn't denied any Jarvans yet, so it's gotta be really careful about that. Here we go. The fight. Mord are both on the same side trying to focus damage, but this Alawi refuses to go down, staying alive. That redemption heal at the last moment kills. The damage has ramped up super fast, has the Aatrox too, and it is a strong win for Clear. Gonna keep rolling, just trying to deny units. Yeah, selling. So what you saw Clear do there is he bought the 4-cost unit in his shop and then sold them to put them back into the pool so that Basso Kills has a chance of rolling it. It's like one of those super sweaty and kind of cringe. I'm gonna be honest, it's a little cringe sweat play. So Basso Kills betraying one of the Mord brothers and selling him and giving his possessions over to the Kale too, which I don't think was very nice of him, because that you sold his brother. Like, he's not gonna be happy about that. Instead, playing 2 Jarvan to try and get the CC. But after seeing his brother get sold, this Mord is on strike, refuses to actually do damage. And we're gonna see Clear take the win here with this KO reroll. Playing the Twisted Fate Legend and getting a juicy 8 points. Are we gonna have a second DSG player named Clear? We'll find out. Let's check the scores so far and how the other lobbies went. Just a reminder, chat, that we are giving away an Intel CPU, and all you have to do to enter is type Intel in chat. Okay, let's see. How's the scores looking? Here we go. I believe some lobbies are still going. Let's check out Milk's lobby. Rich, delicious milk.
Could you pick 3 on Sejuani? It's like probably like that. I feel like I true best nobody.
Milk
I
finished
just realized
4th.
I don't think that's fucking anti-heal. It's the only reason this fight even looks this close. That is actually insane. That like he's just brute forcing the fights out on the anti-heal against Gunblade, Silco, Soraka, backboard.
I want this lobby. Dank Meme 01. I'm not familiar with Dank Meme 01. You guys know about Dank Meme? You will know him soon. He is the GOAT. If he wins, he will join DSG. So DQA, not doing so good. Rain Plosion finishing 3rd. Not a lot of top names doing well so far. Dpay finishing 7th. Goobums looks like he's doing okay though. Is Lobby C and Lobby D not broadcasted? They are. Like, you can find all of these streams on each of these players' channel. So if you want to watch a lobby that's not being casted by me, all these players are streaming. So I want to check Clear's history. I just want to take a look. Kale. Actually, not a lot of Kale games. He's busting out the Kale tech. Yeah, he played yesterday, no Kale. And today he's busting out the Kale. The secret at 1.2k LP. He's been saving strats for this event because we all know that winning DSG Trials is actually more important than like the TFT regional finals. Like you win the regional finals, I mean, what are you gonna do? What can you do with that? All right, chat. Let me ask you guys a question. Is there a lobby you want me to spectate? Do you guys want to do the same one? And then, let's do the same one. And then in game 3, we can swap. Oh, wait. You guys want milk? Can we get milk's lobby? All right. Let's go get some milk. Delicious milk. How did he come up with that name? Does he just like drinking milk? Tells your name is also just a food item. Yeah, well, I didn't name myself Toast because I like toast. I named myself because it's a Hearthstone reference. Okay, like how do you come up with milk? That doesn't like nobody ever drinks milk and go, wow, I love milk so much, I'm gonna name myself after it. Okay, jumping into our second game, we're in a different lobby now. We are in lobby B. And let's see what legend people are packing. Milk running TF. Rainplosion running TF. Dank Memes running TF. Toronto Tokyo Earth TF. Poro Ezreal Earth. So much heavier TF presence in this lobby. I believe that is 4 players on TF. And 2 on Earth. So TF right now is super popular because people realize that best in slot is actually not fake. For the longest time, TFT streamers have said BIS is fake. Well, that statement is the fake one. BIS is actually real, just like the One Piece. So we got 4 TF players, and the strategy there is you just play whatever you hit. Like if you hit rogues, you make perfect rogue items. If you hit show, you make show gath items. And if you don't hit, you make 10 RFCs and put it on Nihilus. Void opener for Mr. Milk here. But the Vel'Koz is a little expensive, and you kind of need Shojin blue buff to make him actually a unit. How were the players chosen? The top 32 players on the ranked leaderboards. All right, what's the portal? University. First augment would be prismatic. Oh, that's fun. TF meta is screwed meta. Okay, here's my question. Is Riot keeping the legend system for next patch? Thoughts? Because since it came out, it's been a big discussion point. It's like, oh, Legends kind of like the problem with Legends is that if one strategy is ever too good, then it is statistically always going to be the option people go with. Because TFT is a numbers game. You're always going to go for the legend that is statistically the best one, right? Alright, he's going to reroll some of these items. Gets the Void Crown. He did have some Void, though. Could be a potential Void angle. Only has a Morello for items, which is okay on Kaisa, but terrible early on. But Void Crown has one of the highest win rates, augment-wise. So I think that's the big decision for Milk here. Gonna heavily consider the Void. Could go the strategy of Void reroll. The way it works is you 3-star every single Void unit, and then you make your you make your Shelly Omega jacked, like the most jacked crab ever. And we see that that's probably his strategy. Like, he could have leveled here and put in a lot of power. He's got an Ori too, a Vi for Bruiser. But he's not going to level because he's going to try and stay low level. Not even going to slam items. Because he's going to look to reroll Void units for now. Still going to win the fight though. DQA hitting the Pandora's box. Gonna reroll that Midnight Harvester. Try and get something good. Well, Legends, we have 4 TF, 2 Earth, 1 Poro, and 1 Ezreal. Oh, wait, Malzahar 2, a Rek'Sai pair? It's looking good for Mr. Milk. Rainplosion going for stationary support. Oh, he's got the Malzahar as well. Made a Nashor's Tooth, which I find interesting. Not a lot of units uses Nashor's Tooth. Name me one unit that uses Nashor's Tooth. Mordekaiser. Yeah, that's about it. Azir. Sorry, I forgot to add units that are playable. Azir is playable. Okay. Yeah, you want me to? I can pull up the stats. Ooh, Croc 2. Chalice of Power though, paying good dividends here. Toast, if Azir isn't great, how did I hit gold forcing him 80% of games? It's because you're in silver. My man's using silver games as the qualification on what is good and what is bad. Nah, bro. I can't. Milk trying to win streak here. Void Crown early on is just so nice because your little crab deals a significant amount of damage. Azir is good if you can 10 streak. Let me tell you, anything is good if you can 10 streak. That's like saying a unit is good if you can win with it. What are you saying? What is that sentence you just typed? Yeah, if you win with this unit, I think it's good. Like, what is that? Azir is serviceable. Okay, I'm not saying Azir is bad. Yeah, if you hit an Azir 3 by Krugs, it's a good unit. But you're comparing yourself to other units that you can hit, like Nyla with the RFCs, or Mordekaiser with the RFC, or Twisted Fate with blue buff, or Samira with blue buff. Dank Memes has already made 1 RFC. He's gonna try Lost Streak. We have a couple of Lost Streakers in this lobby. Milk is really strong right now. Slam the Gunblade just to try and win more fights early. Milk's looking pretty dang good. Gets the Vel'Koz parry and a Kassadin parry. He is so close. Like, he's strong, but he is so close to being Omega Giga strong. You know? Like, he's holding on to 1, 2, 3 pairs. Like, me personally, I would roll here. But that's why I'm in Pistol Masters. Milk not risking the level up. Does face against the other Windstreaker. He might regret this. Both playing Void. Rainplosion does have the double stationary buff though. Ooh, and the Gargoyle. The Rek'Sai does get the heal. Try to stay alive. Gargoyle Renekton though stands in between all 3 units. Gonna spin Mega Heal. I don't know if this is enough. Gonna lose his win streak, unfortunately. Rainplosion, very happy about that. Taking out his biggest competition. It's gonna be a sad boy. A little Sag. Oh, sorry. Taking out her competition. My apologies. Noxus instead. Whoa, these are really good tome traits. Slayer is really good because you have Slayer from Mord. And Noxus because you have Noxus from Mord. Very synergistic prismatic tome. Alright, let's take a look at DQ. He's kind of losing a lot. He's got the blue buff with the... Huh? He's going multicaster, right? He's got a blue buff and Will Breaker. Which was recently nerfed because the amount of stats you were getting from Guard Breaker and Will Breaker was too high. What is my man cooking here? Gonna go multicaster reroll on the Vel'Koz. That's kind of risky because there's a lot of people rolling Vel'Koz right now. I don't know if he can 3-star Vel'Koz. Good loss though, very good loss. Gonna keep his loss streak. Big money. What? Not the sword. The items just doesn't fit. Healing orbs is not bad. You have a solo tank and healing orbs allow you to keep them alive. Probably reroll the item grab bag over here. Yeah, not Titanic Strength. I would reroll the grab bag and take orb if it's not good. Dedication. Nah, healing orb. Yeah, healing orb. Yeah, healing orb is one of the best augments for multicaster comp because the most important thing in multicaster is your front line cannot die. Your front line, you only have like 2 units that can stay alive for 5 seconds. Your front line dies, your entire back line dies. So healing orb is the best, I think, the highest win rate augment for multicaster comps, just because it allows your super tank Galio to actually not die, and you get maximum value from the increased healing, since your super Galio has redemption and gargoyles don't play. This Swain though, even though it's a Swain 1, it does have that Radiant Dragon Claw. So much magic resistance. It's gonna be hard to carve through, but multicaster splashes damage onto other sources. So even though the tank is not dying, you just kill all the things in the background. Like, who cares about your super tank that doesn't die? We'll just kill your entire backline. Milk? What? Void Crown? Void Crest? What's next? Void Heart? He has 6 Void already. He finds a Kaisa, he just rushes 8, gets that Baron Nashor. The problem with rushing 8, okay. So I think if you have 2 Void Crown, you're rushing 8. You're not re-rolling. You also can't re-roll Vel'Koz, but 2 other Vel'Koz play in the lobby. So you're just playing Baron Nashor? 9. What do you mean 9? 8. My man is on set 9 with that statement. It used to be 9 void, it's 8 void now. You don't go Baron in this comp, you mentioned it. You go Baron when you have 2 void crowns. What do you mean you don't go Baron? I'm gonna bet my body part. I'm not gonna say which part, but it's the one that's very sensitive. That he goes Baron. What's your elo? Who said that? Who said that? What's your elo? Tell me your elo right now. If he goes 8 Baron, like 8 Void Baron, I'm banning you. If he doesn't, I'll DM you a picture of my fingers. Nah, man, nah. You go 8. You go 8. Man, it's gonna be really embarrassing if I'm wrong. Wait, why is he rolling? Why aren't you saving levels to push 8 so that I can be proven right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You go 6 Void, 4 Multicaster? You can still... Wait, you can go... You know what? Let's just see. How about we see? We'll just see. I mean, Milk's not even using his Void item right now. Same thing here, like incredibly tanky frontline Dragon's Will, but your backline just gets shredded by the multicasters. Oh. He's gonna be able to 3-star his Cassidon pretty soon. Dank memes. What am I looking? What is this? What? This looks like a TFT comp created by ChatGPT. What's the Sona do? What? Why is there a Sona here? 3 Bruiser a Sona? Who's paying you? This dude won his last lobby? RFC Azir just doesn't seem like it's enough. Like, but this Sejuani though is not dying. The Cassiopeia is scaling up with that Archangel staff. You know what? I was wrong. I've been proven wrong. He knows what he's doing. I apologize. I wasn't familiar with your game. 2 Azirs? I owe you an apology, Dank Meme 01. And like I mean RFC is fine on Azir. Normally you want Nashors, but like RFC is, it's not like a bad item. Sell those. I mean you're definitely hitting the Azir too here. Oh wait, I thought he wasn't gonna do it. I'm like, that's... Oh, hits the Nashors as well? Is this a Nat? You make... Like, you have a... It's an Azir too. It's an Azir too with an RFC. Has the Mordecai. Oh, Rose passes. So Johnny's trying to hit another Sedge if possible. Could sell this not for a couple of rolls, but probably not. Ah! Woo! 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 He's doing... I mean, like, I get it. He's doing the Nyla, like, TF cheese comp. But, wow! I mean... That's crazy to me. Don't tell me it's gonna work. Don't tell me it's actually working. Nah. Like, wow. That's crazy. That's actually insane to me that he went for that line. Get the bow, get the bow, get the bow, bow, get the bow. You're committed to this super long nah play. Yeah, get the bow, make super long nah. That's... Maybe he just felt like he needed to try and YOLO a Nyla 2 with the 11 gold you get from selling a Seer. Alright, here we go. It's up against DQA. Can he get past the super tank? He does have like long now, which allows him to hit units behind the super tank. Ooh, nice Juggernaut, stunning all the backline here. This Sejuani's not dying, but the Nyla is dead. Ooh, and Vel'Koz win this every single time. Like, the super tank strategy, like, the tank staying alive, problem against multicaster, it's not your tank that you should be worried about. It's your backside. And as I always learned, you gotta protect your backside. Like, the Jarvan 2 is nice, but your main 2 carries in this comp is Sedge and Nyla, and they're both 1-star. Milk looking real good. Oh. You're looking real good. Alright, Dank Me's up against Toronto Tokyo. We see Ionia Vanquisher with failure. Don't see too much Ionia these days since the mega nerfs, but pretty nice uncontested. That is a Xayah too. He's gonna try and shred through the Sejuani. Xayah is a great tank killer because of her armor reduction. Dank memes, not so dank. After having a great game 1, coming in first place, he's gonna go fast ace here. He went for the level. So what he did, it's called a level 7 lottery. When you're lost streaking and you need a bailout, you go level 7 and you pray to God you hit. So a few patches ago, it was the Fiora Kaisa lottery. You just push 7 and just D and you hit Kaisa or Fiora. And then it was D hit Xayah or Nyla. And now it's D Sejuani or Nyla. Unfortunately, what he hit was an Azir 2 that he promptly sold for a Nyla 1. Had an Azir with the Nashor and the RFC. Like, look, he's a challenger player. I'm not, but that was bold. Milk is gonna reroll here, trying to hit Vel'Koz 3-star, which I'm genuinely surprised he's going for, because of the multiple Vel'Koz players in this lobby. But let's take a look at Dank Memes over here. It's going to go up against an Azir player. The poetic justice involved in him losing to an Azir player would be delicious. As a Mordekaiser 2, got no items though. The Sejuani is super tanky, does go down. Oh, hang on. The Giant Slayer on the Nyla, allowing him to shred through that Sejuani tank. He actually gets the win. Maybe Azir is a trash unit. He is. Azir is a trash unit, not gonna lie. Oh? Potential? Plays the Gangplank, gets the Bilgewater. Do you sell? No. Oh, he's gonna pray here, huh? Really great items on the Jarvan. AP Jarvan. By the way, Jarvan has barely any AP scaling. 200%. So this deals like... this Rabadon just says, deal 100 more damage on your ult. but hopefully gets one ult off. Ult's the 4 unit in the front. This, yeah, I think this Giant Slayer is making a huge difference right now. There's so much comps running beefy frontline. Oh, this Cassiopeia is not all the Nyla, oh. From first to 8th. NT. That was a really, I mean, that Cassiopeia was 2 auto attacks from dying. So Milk is actually gonna not go for 8 Void and instead opts to 3-star Rek'Sai and potentially Vel'Koz, which means I was wrong, and I would like to apologize to that one person that I flamed. You know who you are. A man knows when to admit his wrongs. And I am nothing if not the manliest of men. So I recognize that my line to go 8 Void was not the play. Unless he goes 8 Void later, in which case I'm gonna go back to flaming the heck out of you. So yeah, I don't really like the Vel'Koz 3 line here because DQA's got 7 Vel'Koz already. Has a Galio 3. Wait. A Healing Orb and Jewel Lotus? These are some really nice augments. Oh, but this Mord's got a big hammer. One of the most annoying thing about playing against rogue player as multicaster is that you cannot blow him up. Multicaster relies on resets, right? Especially with blue buff. The goal is to kill units fast. Like, you want to blow them up. Problem is, rogues can't get blown up. Like, this Katarina and this Kiana, because of the rogue passive. Which makes it super annoying for multicaster since they can't get the reset. Right. Slayer, Katarina with some pretty dang good items here. But that is Cho'Gath 3. He's gonna teleport to the backline, gets on the Cassiopeia, slices her up, but I don't know if this Katarina can take care of this Cho'Gath though. Vi with her giant fist, Katarina spins around, tries to heal with the Slayer Omni Vamp, only 12% though. It's gonna spin again. Ooh, not even close. Hey, look. Azir's actually not doing so bad. Okay, Jukyu at 2 health. Has a chance to play against Toronto, Tokyo. Which are 2 of my favorite cities. Double Gnasher's Tooth QSS Vi. Look, I appreciate experimentation, but I gotta draw the line there. I'm gonna put my foot down on that one. Oh, Azir? Heimer Turner getting the burn. Like Heimer burn against Bruiser comp is broken. This Cassiopeia cannot cut through quite yet. The Cassiopeia on Azir, it is, but it's not enough. Jukyu going down. Vi, surprisingly a lot of damage, but it is a 3-star Vi with 3 items. You're supposed to do damage. Wow, Azir is good. Who would have thought? No way you're using a benchmark of playing against a Vi with double Gnasher's Tooth as the definition of good. Nah. Also, beating the 7th place player? does not mean it's good. What are you like? Nah. Like if a Azir player wins the lobby, you can say that. You can say that. You cannot say, "Wow, guess it's good," from one guy beating a Vi with double Nashor's tooth. How is that the benchmark? Also, he went 8 void. Who said going 8 void was wrong? What was his username? What was his username? You have Void Crown and Void Crest. Of course you go 8 Void. Baron Nashor coming up. Oh my god, how much health is that? 6.9k? Nice. Kaisa 2, really good. Like, decent Kaisa items, actually. Baron Nashor, super healthy. Gonna jump Katarina, living my dream. Azir's gonna go down soon. Can we get the cast? It's gonna be so close! Barely losing that fight by Milk. DQA hitting the Vel'Koz. Not like this Vel'Koz. Triple Gargoyle. That can't be right, right? Is that too smart that it goes back to being dumb, or is it just smart? Let's find out. Vel'Koz gets the reset on the Neferi. Galley trying to stay alive with triple Gargoyle. He's gonna get some heals from this augment. The Gunblade from Vel'Koz keeping this Galio alive. The healing orbs keeping the Galio is not dying. Big damage and a Azir player dies, proving my point. Suck it, chat. Toronto Tokyo also getting eliminated in the middle of that. Oh wait, there's another Azir player though. Oh god, there's 2 Azir players in the top 4. Oh no. Okay, this one doesn't count. This one is Noxir, which is different from Azir. But I will admit, there is a Azir player on a 6-round win streak. So, maybe Azir isn't terrible. A manly man knows when to admit his mistakes. Gonna pop this tome, trying to see what he can get here. Not a lot of units to put items on, unfortunately. Like, what do you really do here? Like, blue buff, maybe, just to get your Gangplank or your Heimer to cast faster. Gonna go for Hodge. That Hodge was so confusing. It's not a Hodge, it's a Hodge. But, I mean, he didn't have great options. He doesn't have good units to put items on. Alright, going up against Delicious Milk and his 8 Void, Giant Baron Nashor in the front line. Is it me or did this Baron get healthier? He gained 1 extra 1,000 health since we last seen him. Giant Boat coming in, just gonna hit Baron though. But this Kaisa is gonna get sniped down barely. This Kaisa's at 50 health. Gets destroyed. And then Milk is learning that lesson that we all have to go through. That 8 Void after stage 4 is kind of trash. Alright, we have Sunny with Noxir, finally hitting that Azir 2 after being on Azir 1 for so long. This Katarina has been trying to like carry through the early game, but at this point, at stage 6, a Katarina 3 might not be enough. These more items are also not great. Like the Edge of Night, you prefer to be a QSS. Noxir trying to poke down the front line. The Mordekaiser does have a Giant Slayer though. But he's getting CC with the knock-up. This Baron Nashor's not even close to dying. See? Azir player dying. What does that tell you? Azir, not a good unit. I was right. Now we're left with Raimplosion, DQA, and Milk. All right. Make your predictions now, chat. Is it going to be DSG Milk? DSG DQA? That's going to be confusing. That's 6 letters. I don't know if I want DQA to win. That's a mouthful. DSG DQA. Like, no one wants to read out the whole alphabet saying someone's name. Alright, here we go. DQA multicaster against Azir. Wait, this is a ghost board fight. You don't want to watch this. Oh, wait, it's not ghost board. It's the actual fight. Multicaster, this gallery trying to stay alive. Azir gets knocked up, though. Rainplosion taking big damage. Milk taking big damage. Like, how do you chant DSG? DSG. DQA. Okay. DSG. No, it'll be too much. I'll have to rename himself if he wants to join DSG. Okay, here DQA in a commanding lead. Great augments. Like, these augments are pretty much as good as it gets for multicasters. Velvet 2, though. Velvet 2. Is it enough? I don't know if it's enough. I think he needs the 3-star Rek'Sai. Up against the multicaster. Like, the Baron Nashor will probably stay alive for a while. And the thing about Baron Nashor is he can't get knocked up. And I don't mean that in a weird way. I mean, like, the game mechanic. But the backline is just getting absolutely shredded. Rainplosion gonna be able to stay alive? No, gets multicasted it and dies. Azir coming in at 3rd place and 4th place. DQA playing multicasters with insane items, insane augments, the beefiest Galio I've ever seen. I mean, this fight Milk just had with him was not even close. We're going to see a DQA 1st place here. Multicaster winning a lobby. No one could have seen this coming after 4 buffs to the comp. Nobody. Baron Nashor gonna pop up. Gonna start spitting on the Galio. Hapoo, hapoo. But it's just not enough because even though the Baron Nashor stays alive, no one's alive in the backside. And it's just a really sad worm, not even able to kill one rock man. DQA takes it with multicaster. Milk finishing 2nd, which is really nice. DQA's gotta be happy about that, though. GG's. Congratulations, Miss the DQA. Okay, let's check in on the scoreline. Should have stayed 6 Floyd. Mods ban that guy. Okay, how did these lobbies stack up? So Dank Meme went 1st and then went 8th. And then Clear went 1st and then 8th. And then Lil Top went 1st and then 8th. I'm starting to see a pattern. All the people that did well in game 1 did bad in game 2. Was anyone consistent? It's like a reverse. Like 8-1, 7-3, 6-2. Milk is one of the few players that went positive in both games. Milk went positive in both games. Basso went positive in both games. Taylitz went positive in both games. So only 3 players went positive in both games. Okay, and the final lobby, this one, DPay. Let's check in on it. No, this one's done too.
You know what? I'm too lazy to explain it, man. I'm too lazy to explain it to you guys.
What's he explaining?
I'm too lazy to explain it.
You're a streamer. It's literally your job to explain things. What do you mean? Well, like,
I'm too lazy to explain to you guys.
okay, can you at least say what you're talking?
Wait, Toad's watching? Oh shit, my bad. Wait, is he? I don't think he is. The game's already over, so he's watching.
What's he explaining?
Oh, that's not good.
What's he explaining?
Oh, that's not good.
Milk, what are you explaining? What are you too lazy to explain? I just want to know.
Oh wait. Oh. Weird.
You can't just say weird. That's not a response. You can't just say weird and then.
Wait, what was I explaining?
What do you mean?
Wait, explain what? Toast wants to know what you're explaining. Dude, I don't know what I'm explaining. Oh, Baron? Oh, I'm pretty sure. Oh, 8 void is 8 void. Oh, 6 void is 8 void. Oh. Okay, all I know is the stats say 4 multicaster, 6 void on certain levels is better than 8 Baron or 8 void with 2 multicasters. Yeah, that one.
But didn't he have 8 void and 4 multi?
Explanation. Pog. But the thing is, like, basically, I don't think Baron's very good. I think a lot of people think Baron's very good. I'm too used to people going like that last with Baron. Yeah, this is the main thing. Yeah. Basically, 4 multicasters broken. TLDR. The stats say play 4 multicasters. Play 4 multicasters. Yeah.
I'm worried about listening to any more of his talking.
I have DBTF and I'm still third. Yay. Like, Spencer is probably disgusted. I'm disgusted. I don't want to play either, man.
Bro, I was spectating
Like,
that,
look at
bro.
I am so bad. It's all good. Honestly, the third is a miracle. The third is a miracle. Like, given your gameplay, why?
What are you doing? What's this guy doing?
I don't know.
Okay, this is Casper. He's playing 9 Demacia? There's no way you lose with 9 Demacia. It is statistically the #1 win rate
How
chase
is he
trait.
even close though? Holy shit. I don't even know how is this fight even close.
So, like, if you look at the stats, traits, #1 win, 9 Demacia. 97% of the time, you will top 4 with 9 Demacia, which is in itself crazy. And 77% of the time, you'll win your lobby if you have 9 Demacia. And I believe this is one of those times.
I think Kuban went second last game and went another second. Good for him. I type GG to kill them. GG! Fuck you!
Oh, bro, man. What? Okay. Oh, yeah, moving on. Some psychological warfare. I thought the TFT streamers were nice. All right, let's look at how the lobbies are gonna shape out. We're gonna do a lobby shuffle after this one, and after game 3, we're kicking players. 8 players, bye bye. So this is it. You gotta shape up. Bottom 8 players are eliminated after this game. Wait, Casper went 8th place and then 1st place. Lil Top went 1st place and then 8th place. And Spencer, Spencer, Goobums. There's 5 players that went positive in both games. Ooh, who's in a bad spot right now? Oh, lobbies are ready. Let's see. Possible skills. 14. Nikhil 22 degrees sunny. Pressed event. Uh-oh. P God's in danger. Pressed event. Philip, I'm Jack. Do you think he meant to type I'm jacked? Or his name is Jack? Or is his favorite unit Jax? Brosif, Kai, Wang, and Groxy are the 8 players at risk of elimination right now. Alright, chat. Before we jump into the next lobby, big reminder that all of this was only made possible by our partners over at Intel. And we are also giving away 2 Intel CPU. It's on their top of the line, brand new CPU. Like, these are super expensive. Okay, and we're giving 2 of these away to you, the wonderful people in chat. And not only that, earlier, I kissed each of these boxes. So both of these are filled with my love that I will personally mail to you. And if you want to enter, all you have to type in chat is Intel. That's it. That's it. And if you don't win, you can also use code DSG23 on our link in chat. Type exclamation mark Intel or the panel link below, and you can get $20 off Intel products. And this, like, let me tell you, Intel products, they're premium. They rarely go on sale. This is one of the few times you can get a discount on them. So don't miss your chance. Big thank you to Intel for providing us some of their most amazing products. I use Intel products all the time. All my PCs are powered by Intel CPUs because I only use the best, because I deserve the best. All right, let's see which lobby we're going to hop into next. All right, chat, which of these lobbies look good for you? Oh, I think it's the pressed event Milk one. Milk's doing good and pressed events at risk of elimination. All right, let's ask for lobby D for disguised toast, also for DSG. Remember, the winner, just so everyone knows what's at stake, the winner of this event gets a DSG contract, a free trip to TFT Vegas, which means hotel paid for, airplane paid for, entry fee paid for, a free PC from Intel with a top of the line CPU, as well as $2,500 in cold hard cash. And they will be joining 7 other DSG TFT players for a total of 8 DSG players playing at the LAN event at Vegas coming up in December. That's right. We're sending our best. We have some of the best TFT players in the world on Team DSG. We got the winner of the trials. We got me, Disguised Toast, who hit Challenger this set. And 6 players that will be announced at a later time. Hey, I can't say who. I can't say who. But you know DSG gets the best of the best. we took the salary of one Valorant player and we were able to afford 8 TFT players. Turns out TFT players would be happy with a can of Coke. Because no orgs are in TFT. Like, oh man. Some of them even offer to pay me to be on Team DSG so they can get some clout. Like, man, you guys down bad in TFT. What happened? All right, we're waiting for our 8th player, and then we'll get started on game 3. Any predictions, chat, on who's winning the whole thing? Right now, top 8. So only 8 players go on to tomorrow. By the end of today's competition, there's gonna only be 8 players. So right now, we got DQA, Spencer, Talids, Dasty, Milk, and Wasian Iverson, Goobums, and Bosso Kills. Sorry, Wasian Iverson, like Allen Iverson, but Wasian, which is white Asian. Some known names. Ramblin' also very close. We're not playing a lot of games today. Like, we're only playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games. So, there's a bit of RNG involved. Surprise, TFT, it's got RNG involved. All right, here we go. Jumping into game number 3, elimination game. 8 players going bye-bye. If Prest Event doesn't, I feel like Prest Event needs to at least top 3 to stay alive here. And Milk, you know, he's 4th place right now. A top 4 finish would pretty much secure him for the next round. Emperor. So I don't know much about this player Emperor. All I know is he was in one of my games, and then we win traded by going reroll comps with both of us going golden ticket and making sure we didn't contest each other. So I'm rooting for him because he gave me a free win once. All right. First thing we want to do is check how many TF players there are. Everyone put in your guess now. We got 8 players. We have at least 1 TF player. Milk playing TF. Let's wait for the portal. Shuriman Bazaar. Components carousel has an extra item, which means you want to run comps that can use multiple items. So multiple carry comps. One great. Okay, chat. Name me a comp that has multiple carries. So for example, back in the day, Kaisa Fiora, not a good comp for Shuriman Bazaar because you only have 2 units that uses items. Shuriman Bazaar, what's good? Multicaster. You got 4 units that can use items. Rogues. You got 4 units that can use items. What else? Yeah, that's kind of about it. Like all comps can use items, but comps that can really use extra items gain extra benefits. And certain augments are just going to be better, like What the Forge or anything cybernetic related. While in Comfort, if you're playing Ezreal. Alright, Twist the Fate check. 1 TF, 1 Poro, 1 Earth, 1 another Earth, 3 Earth. Oh, Pangu. Wow, actually 2 TF players and 4 Earth players. Earth is the new cringe meta then. 2 TF, 4 Earth, and 1 Pengu player. Pengu player? What's my man cooking with Pengu? No way you're picking Metabolic Accelerator. You don't have a single Piltover unit. Ooh, these are... Yo, reroll this. These are garbage. What am I looking at? Garbage, garbage, and garbage. Reroll this, man. Reroll that. Pandora's item. Yeah, Pandora's item. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, let's check the augments. Pandora, stationary support, Tome for Void, Bruiser, Tome for not popping. Oh, it. Pandora. Wait, there's 8 players, 4 Tomes, and 3 Pandoras. There's only 3 unique augments. Legends were a mistake. I must say it now. 8 players, and I see 7 players running the same 2 augments. Nah, I don't know, man. Ooh, wait, Neferi 2 off the rip? It's hard. Yeah, I mean, you definitely play it, right? It's the Void that's awkward now. Like, you even have Shurima, you have Challenger. Ooh. I feel like Challenger Challenger would be better, but I don't know. But this Neferi 2 is really nice. I think if it wasn't going Void, like even Slime Sterex on Neferi would be sweet, but... You're just running this Neferi 2 in the meantime. Without items though, and only a Shurima buff. And the Shurima buff went on the Renekton one. Uh-oh. He even leveled. His econ's really bad, especially he's like committing 6 gold into a Neferi. Like, this is a lot of money. Is he gonna sell it? He's picking it up and dropping it. You can see him considering. He's considering selling it right now. It's like it's just so awkward because you have a Void Crown, which yeah, -1. Made in the Fury 2, lost with it, sold it. Void Crown, Vel'Koz, Malzahar, Cho'Gath. This is a mirror. The only difference is this Talus has the Malzahar too. I mean, this is just a Malzahar 2 diff, right? But Emperor with 30 gold. Oh, did Emperor get the gold start? So fun fact. I actually don't know if it's fun or a fact. But I think in each of your game you have like a 5% chance for a gold start. Which means you don't get any items. Like, I think you get 1 item. And you just get a lot of gold. And it only happens in very small amount of games. It's called the gold start. A lot of people like gold start because the money is free and you'll get the items back later anyway. Yeah, he got the gold start. Like, these 2 items were just off the carousel. So he got the 1 item gold start. And he's rich. He's got 40 gold on a loss streak. He is happy. What's Malala doing? Oh, I mean, he's the only person that really picked an actual combat augment stationary support. So, I think he will be able to win streak. He also slammed the Sunfire Cape. Yeah. When everyone else went Pandora's and Tomo's Trade, they're not that powerful yet. Like, those are more BIS, perfect synergy down the line. Ooh, this target dummy. You really want this target dummy to die, like, in the middle of the fight. But, we'll see. Ooh, this is going to be close. This is going to be very close. I think he's got it, though. Oh, we're 19 health. That was a sword diff. Could Milk have slammed an item? No. Wow, he could have slammed the Death Blade. 19. 19. Oh, you gotta be kicking yourself a little bit. And also very ballsy of Malala to not also slam like a sword as well. Is there a code for the new i7? I believe DSG23 will get you the discount for all the products that's available. Alright, can Malala keep their win streak? Got the Sunfire Cape. Got the Martyr. Katarina jumping around. This swing's going down. 2 Bastion and Lao. Did they buff Alawi? Alawi seems tankier than I remember. But I don't recall any Alawi buffs. I mean, when I play Alawi, she's made of paper. Alright, there is some justice in the world. The only pro player in a lobby of Earth and TF players, it's the pro player that stands on top. And we all know that pro players are the true Giga Chads of TFT. Ooh, that's a lot of money. Okay, let's analyze these items. He could go... Oh man, these items are kind of... Shiv Gunblade. Ooh, Shojin Gunblade. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, what do you go here? Yeah. So Malala's got to decide, are you leveling to keep the streak, or do you feel like you can afford to... Oh, they're gonna wait. No, they're gonna level. They're gonna look at their opponents, see how strong they are. They look pretty strong, Malala. You slam these items? Slams the Gunblade. Makes a shift. Needs to win this fight. Commits to these items. Commits to the level up. And if he loses here, he gonna be real sad. But he should be fine. Okay, so Shiv Gunblade definitely means you're running some kind of AP line. Check the augments here. Not Tiniest Titan. Not Cursed Crown. Wait, Cursed Crown win streak? Nah. That can't be right. You reroll the... You can't use the Tiniest Titan. Oh... Endless Horde. Endless Horde. Rascal Gloves is meh. Infinity Force is like, what are you using? Screw it. Endless Horde. Screw it, man. Screw it! Oh, I mean, that's fine too. You want to put this on something like... I mean, Shiv Gunblade, you can technically run Azir. And the Infinity Force is fine on Nasus. Uh-oh, frontline melting. Unfortunately he went up against a player that has spent all their money. Like Talids has 0 gold left, right? Was not even close. Okay, so now what's most likely gonna happen is Milala's probably gonna eco a little bit. He's probably gonna eco until after Wolves, make some money back. Yeah, and you grab some water. Be right back.
Ante up! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! Let's start the show! That is quality pay-per-view!
Okay, how's Milk doing? 3 knocked. Oh, that Cassiopeia looking real nice though. But it's just a cast 2. So you know he's eventually gonna swap it. But what's he gonna swap it for? Chat predictions. What's a unit that uses blue buff, Rabadon, and Jeweled Gauntlet? Milk versus Prestivant. Prestivant's got a really tanky Sejuani, but this swing... it's just a swing 1 though. Mordekaiser on the left side just beating on this Soraka into a pulp. Soraka going down. This Sejuani did not even die. Milk, I believe, killed only 1 unit. Big damage against Milk. Milk in a little awkward spot here. Like the Cassiopeia 2 is definitely not strong enough to kill much after stage 3. So he's gonna really need to look for his options. Like a Silco maybe. You can't really go multicaster from this position because I believe there's one other multicaster players and there's like he doesn't have TF, he doesn't have Valkos, he doesn't have Sona. Could go Silco, but Silco is not exactly like a great carry unless it's a 2-star. I don't know if you can do that soon, so might be taking some losses for a while. Malala lost their last couple of fights, starting to fall off a little bit. Does have the Azir though, and the Zero. There's a Shiv and a Gunblade at play, so most likely gonna see those items shifted over to Azir. Very close fight. Milk is looking to... Well, win or lose, it doesn't really matter. Pandora's box gave him an RFC. Now, the question is he going to slam it? Oh, he's not. He's going to keep the double bows. He didn't make the RFC. I guess he wants to keep his options open, but there's a really good chance he just makes the RFC and slam it on a Mord or even a Nyla. But then these blue buff Rabadon Jewel Gauntlet is obviously a little awkward. Saves the belt. Ooh. 2 belts, a cloak, a sword. Could make a bloodthirster for his Nasus if he wants to go down the Nasus line. There's a Mordekaiser. There's another Mordekaiser. He's rolling. He's rolling. He's rolling. He's looking. What can he find? Can he find anything? He sees the 9. There's a Silco that can use the blue buff. Cassiopeia gets sold. Silco comes in. Silco Azir Nasus line. No. Plays the Neela instead. Puts the items on the Silco. Come on, come on, come on. What about the bows? What are we going to do about the bows? Gets the Giant Slayer in. Gets the RFC in. Nyla in the shop. Sells the Mord, sells a Nasus. Looks like he's kind of committing to, like, he's a little bit dizzy. I mean, his 2 traits of Sorcerer and Vanquisher is just not good enough. Oh, Neela 2. No Sejuani though, unfortunately. Very nice, very nice. Blue buff. Okay, I like this. Like this actually makes sense. You get Bilgewater, you get Strategist from that. And blue buff is actually playable on Misfortune. You get the instant proc on the Bilgewater, as well as the shield reduction against tanks. Looking for a second RFC on Neela here. Jarvan with a very nice all Twisted Fate. Does have blue buff though, up against Multicaster. These aren't great Multicaster augments though. These are all just items. Ooh, but Multicaster is Multicaster. Still no bows on these Pandoras. Slams Morello on the Ashe. The Ashe is here for the Vanquisher and the Freljord, but still no Freljord. We're most likely going to see Nasus being the unit that comes out. You lose Juggernaut, but you get Freljord instead. Gets a nice little Jarvan too. Let's check in with the last place player, Philip. Fill up. Was running 1-star multicaster units. Ooh, it's not looking good. And this Twisted Fate, all they have is a blue buff with the Jewel Gauntlet. I really don't think this is gonna be enough. Also, his glove items. What are these? Roll the dice, Capricious Forge, with Pandora's items. I think Philip's going a fast 8th on this one. He also only has 10 gold. He's on a 5-round loss streak. He's got 3 TF and 3 Galleys, but that's about the only thing he has going for him right now. Milk rolled 3 swords. I think Milk would be in a really good position if he finds this edge. Oh, whoa. 5 Bilgewater? This is bold. This is very bold. Neela just whipping away. Here comes a giant bow. Jarvan gets the second ult. Mordekaiser is on the Neela. Neela needs to hop away, but she gets bonked into the ground. Milk takes 12 here. Milk needs another bow. He needs another bow. Lil Top. Not looking so good. Philip somehow winning a fight against Lil Top. For multicaster. Like multicaster, I think it's good, but not when you're doubly contested. So they're gonna be holding hands, which is kind of romantic. But yeah, the two multicaster rerollers are about to torpedo each other. Lil Top has 7 TFs. Philip has 7 TFs. And they're both gonna go down. It's mainly like the comps are fine, the items are fine. It's mainly their augments. Their augments are just a lot of items. There's a really close fight. Lil Top takes 8 here. Philip losing, Lil Top losing. Now the question is just who loses more. This 1 point difference might make it. Lil Top coming over to Philip's board and then giving an angry bee face. Like, how dare you go the comp I'm going? Like, this is such an underground and original and niche comp. You're just griefing me on purpose, aren't you? Like, I'm a TFT player. I do not play TFT to use my brain cells. I just spam the most OP comp and you're messing up that plan for me. They also both Pandora players. Rolling, Lil Top rolling for the TF. Trying to find a TF. Little does he know that his buddy Philip has all the other TFs. Just look on your neighbor's board. That's where they are. Lil Top, Philip, both about to take it, man. This is a Sona 1, for God's sake. Philip's running a Sona 1. Oh my god. A Shen 2 and a Zia 2 and a Pirate. Up against Malala. Azir poking away at that. Wait, oh, that is Galio 3. This Galio 3 might pay dividends as long as he doesn't get kicked out by Cassante. Oh, Cassante dies at the last second and the Galio's dead anyway. Because guess what? His board is filled with 1-star units. Lil Top gets eliminated. Philip gets eliminated. And just like that, the world is cleansed of multicaster players.
This unit's rare.
Karma exists. How dare you play a good comp and not be original and creative and fun. Okay, let's check in with Ramblin'. How's Ramblin' doing? 3 Demacia spat. Ooh, do not let him reach level 9 or he will win the game. So Tome of Trades, he went Tome of Trades and picked Demacia. And then he went Tome of Trade and picked Demacia. And then he picked Demacia Crest to get Demacia. I'm starting to see there's a pattern here. But the most important thing that's making Ramblin' win this fight, can anyone look at this board and tell me what is the #1 win condition for Ramblin's team? That's right, it's the Quinn 3. Statistically, out of all the 3-star 2 costs, 3 costs, and 1 cost, the highest jump in win rate is Quinn. The power level difference between a Quinn 3 and a Quinn 2 is astronomical. Watch, this Quinn, every ult deletes units. Boom, backline, gone. One auto attack, dead. Quinn 3 is disgustingly strong. Especially with BIS. See? Look at this. BIS is Last Whisper Infinity Edge. The idea is you make sure her ultimate ability can crit because she gains Radiant Death Blade, so her base AD is already super high. And when the unit's base AD is super high, you just need multipliers, and Infinity Edge is a multiplier. Ooh, that's a big upgrade. Sedge 2? Bigly. He's got a Gunblade, though. I'm not sure what he can do with this. No unit on his team really uses Gunblade. The Gangplank. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, press event. Up against Quinn 3. Alright, watch this Quinn 3. Quinn 3 is going to auto attack the Renekton, dead in 2 auto attacks. Going to auto attack the Vi, dead in 2 auto attacks. Going to auto attack the Rek'Sai, dead in 1 auto attack. Jarvan gets a huge slam on that Zir. This fight is not even close. Quinn's going to turn her attention to the Sejuani 2, but it doesn't matter. 1 ultimate, 1 ability cast. Yeah, Quinn 3 is strong. If you're ever playing the Demacia line or Slayer line and you're non-contested Quinn, you should really go Quinn. But try and get BIS. The difference between BIS Quinn and non-BIS Quinn is really high. I think Ramblin's going to be able to econ up until 9. So after stage 5, you start thinking about your win conditions. Like before stage 5, you're just looking to top 4. But after stage 5, you're thinking, okay, now how do I win the game? So for Ramblin', it's potentially 9 Demacia. Oh, there's a Baron Nashor here, though. Is it enough? Nah. Look at this Quinn, man. Look at this Quinn. Let's check the damage chart. 9k. The Mord did really good, too. But, yeah, Quinn is just so strong. Aatrox, that's big. Demacian Aatrox. Okay, so for Ramblin', he needs to really make sure he's picking up a couple of Demacia units if he's doing a 9 push. So he needs at least 1 of Poppy or 1 of Galio. Okay, he's looking for items here. What's good? A Jarvan item? Yeah, something tanky is always nice. Whoa, he's whoa, he's rolling? No trolling. He's rolling. Oh, whoa. I mean, what do I know? I'm Masters. But I'm really surprised that he didn't try and go for level 9. But I'm a greedy boy. Okay, let's look at Prestivan. He's on 4 health here. Prestivan, What the Forge, has some really nice Kaisa items. And wait, these Belvith items are insane, but she's getting beat on right now. By the Mordekaiser, Kaisa trying to jump away, gets the ult. Baron Nashor staying alive. Oh, this is a really strong opponent. Prestivan goes down. Talith goes down. Wait, it's going down. What's Talith's running? Just 6 Void. So this is 6 Void player and then an 8 Void player. Azir bad? I tell you guys, Azir's not good. Okay, Talith, Malala, Ramblin', all on single digit health. Ramblin' with the roll down hits the Scion too, though. Okay, Talits, level 9 against Ramblin', level 8. Quinn's working on the Shelly. Does get damaged by the Sona, but the healing from the Slayer is enough gonna keep her alive. A couple of auto attacks, just 2 auto attacks to kill every single unit. Press the Talus goes down. Umper with the 8 Void and What the Forge. With What the Forge, like I said earlier on Shurimian Bazaar, is just an insanely good combo with all these extra items. Milala, Talits, both getting eliminated as well. Ramblin' trying to stay alive. Milk trying to stay alive. Umperer looking real good. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then you multiply that by 2 for every component. He has 22 components with What the Forge. Milk trying to stay alive against 8 Void. What the Forge, Belvet 2, double Infinity Force, Death Defiance. Now it's gonna start whipping. Sejuani is gonna try and work on the Belvis, but the Belvis is just gonna kill her and then suck her up and then go on to Nyla. It's over for Mr. Milk. It might be over for Mr. Ramblin' as well. Is it over? Belvet 2 coming over to slap that Quinn, the ult, the heal. But there's an Aatrox! Ramblin's gotta figure something out. What do you got for us? What do you got for us, Ramblin'? You're up against Baron Nashor, Belvet 2, What the Forge. What is the secret sauce for your 7th Demacia Quinn? What do you got for us? Ionic Spark. Oh, for Mordekaiser. Wait up. Try and position against Emperor here. Can move his unit to the left. Last second swap. Last second to swap to the left. Try and get them to get. Oh, wait, this is good. They might get stuck on the Scion. The Scion's gonna run away. Charge in the back line. It's gonna knock up a couple of units. Quinn's working on the Baron Nashor. Auto attack. Gets stunned by the Heimer. That is not good. Oh, wait. This fight's not close. So the reason why that fight was close last round is this thing called Ghost Board, which makes comps weaker on other boards. Umper taking the win. Ramblin' a second and Milk a third. Okay, and with that, that concludes game 3, which means 8 players are gone. A moment of silence, chat, for the 8 players who will be leaving us. Okay, so anyone in the bottom 8 that lost bot 4 will probably be leaving. So Philip is gone. Prestevent is gone. What about Nick Hill 22? Oh, he got a first. He might have stayed alive with that. Groxy probably gone. Degree. Actually, you may have made it with 5 points. I'm Jack. 5 points. Small chance he makes it. Brosef, 6 points. Small chance he makes it. Kai Wang, 1 point. Impossible to make it, unfortunately, for Mr. Kai Wang. Alright, D-Pay is the last person left.
Go to my...
All right. They're just gonna update the score here. And we'll see who's left. Okay. All right. We have our 24 players. Sorry, math is hard. We have Broseph, Dank Memes, DQA, Goobums, Malala, Umper, Wagen Invasion, Zuxi, Bossel Skills, Clear, Deepay, Doodoo, Iyun Wilf, I'm Jack, Nikhil22, Ramblin, Caspar, Dace, Milk, Rimplosion, Spencer, Spetham, Taylor, and Toronto, Tokyo. The 8 players eliminated are Degree, Lil Top, Prestivan, Groxy, Philip, Juke Yu, Sunny, and Kai Wang. 07, you guys played good. Thank you for participating. Hi, chat. Which lobby do you want? Not Milk's lobby. We've already spectated Milk's game 2 in a row. Lobby A or Lobby B? Lobby A, we got Goobums, DQA, Wagen Invasion, Wagen Iverson. I don't know why I say Wagen Invasion. B has DPay and Ramblin. A? A? You guys want A? All right. Lobby A. So we're going to play 2 games. And after 2 games, there's going to be another elimination. And then we're going to play a final game to determine the top 8 for tomorrow. Predictions, chat. Who you guys rooting for? Brosev, Dank Memes, DQ8, Goobums, Malala, Umper, Wajan, Iverson, Zuxi. Alright, chat. Remember that if you want to enter the giveaway for our 2 Intel CPUs provided by our very good friends over at Intel, all you have to do is type Intel once in chat. And we actually have a system where if you type Intel more than once in chat, we reduce the chances of you actually winning to prevent spam. But everyone who only typed once, don't worry, because you actually have higher odds. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hang on. Is this giveaway NA only? I don't think so. But chat, please just type it once. Typing it more than once does not increase your chances. Our portal options: Orange Forge, York's Graveyard, Shroom Bazaar. A lot of people going for Orange Forge. Another Shroom Bazaar game. Okay, let's go. You guys watch any good anime lately? Anyone here catch the latest Jujutsu Kaisen episode? That was pretty good. There's this character called Nanami. He's my favorite one.
4, 3, 2.
He's like this office worker that kind of like hates working
Let the chaos
and like doesn't like to interact with people. And I resonate with him a lot. Like he just like me for real. I also liked it when he grabbed the villains. Like he's fighting this villain and he's beating the crap out of him. And this villain has long hair and he grabs him by his like long hair and pulls him up like close to his face and starts interrogating him.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm not gonna lie, there's something going on there.
And action.
Why didn't he get Mouse too? I mean he has 0 gold for one. So now he can sell the TF and get the Mouse too. And if he didn't get gold, he would just sell the 2 Oris and get the Mouse too.
Start moving. Time to use those tactics for a good old-fashioned team fight.
Ooh, what do you get? Stationary support. Stationary support has like decent win rate, so not a surprise. At the end of the day, like even if you don't get the item or a good item, the target dummy is still a target dummy that can like soak up hits. Push level to get Bastion 2 and Sorcerer 2 in. Emperor's trying to play for a win streak. Has a Shojin that's like the 2 items he can slam here is Shojin or Protector's Vow. Like if they really want to win, if Emperor really wants to win, he could slam it, but
2, 1. It's brawling.
both of them went stationary. Guban's willing to slam items, which then made Emperor slam items. They're both going for win streaks. They both leveled up. They both have stationary. Our Redemption's really strong here, and like Emperor doesn't really have like burst damage too much. There goes the Oriana. The auto attack on the Quinn is doing so much though. This is extreme close fight. Malzahar's gonna ult, gets the double hit, clears both of them. Blue takes the L.
Crowd's loving it. The audience is waiting. Prepare those boards.
Like when you guys watch TFT esports, do you guys like people going through every player's like, oh, and then we have that means going red buff and then Ionia and then we have Malala going to go risky moves, blood money, and then blah, 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 blah. Or do you guys prefer just watching one dude and trying to follow their story for a little bit, for like a stage? Because like every stage you follow one dude. We're gonna do that. Every stage we just pick a dude. Like normally you pick win streakers or loss streakers. Couple of TF players though, the Pandora boxes. The silver Pandora box is obviously the best one because it's not like I would say the silver Pandora's box is actually better than the gold Pandora box since you can reroll more specific items, whereas the gold Pandora box you're rerolling like 1 of 30 different items. Ishtal, electric Ishtal, which I don't think is that fun. Like the only two fun Ishtals are wood and fire. Electric and wind is a snooze fest. It's like electric, like okay, they don't move for like 1 second. Ice is okay. Ice is interesting. Like there's stuff like doing Ice Nico, let it proc and let the enemy team walk out around her. Or just ice on any rogues is always good to drop aggro. Yeah. But wood is nice because you can make like super thick Cho'Gath. TF is also really just good on Shroom and Bazaar. You just get so much extra items to roll, right? Oh, Wajan Iverson getting the win streak Piltover, huh? Piltover Gunners. Did they buff this yet? Last I checked, Piltover was not great, but maybe they buffed it. Set 2 with red buff. The only odd thing about this is the 2 gens. Wajan Iverson decided to slam the gunblade. Even though he has Pandora's box and can wait for better items, I think he wants to win streak here. Or start win streaking. Because, like, even though Piltover is a quote-unquote lost streak comp, that was close. Like, if you win with Piltover active, you still get 1 gold. And 1 gold is 1 gold. Umper on that big win streak, he started early with the stationary support.
Ante up! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1!
Blue buff Milio. Milio reroll. They buffed Milio, right? Maybe Milio reroll is some kind of super secret tech that no one's heard about. Look at this Milio. He's doing good damage. And this is just a Milio 1. 2-star Milio, messy reroll. Might be cooking too much though. Like, why go Twisted Fate and Vel'Koz when you can go Milio? Like, if I was fighting someone and they threw cards at me, I wouldn't be scared. But if they started kicking balls at me, or kicking my balls, I would be worried.
4, 3, 2, 1! Arena's about to be a massacre!
Like, Emperor is on a huge win streak, and his silver augment isn't even technically, like, very active yet. He's getting, like, 50% of his augment value.
Not as shiny as gold, but silver's still pretty awesome.
Picks up a TF2 with 0 blue items. No blue buff. No tier. What are you gonna do with this TF2?
Go, go, go.
Oh, okay. Odds of him pushing levels to put in Nautilus for a 3 bulge. Oh, takes out the Ori. Prefers the Econ. I actually think this is better. Like, the Sorcerer buff is okay, but I think you get more value from Bulge Water. And you can Econ. And if you lose, you don't lose, like, too much Econ, right? But a 0, like, no multicaster TF, no items. This Poppy is hecking strong. Like, that's a Vel cost too, but it's a Vel cost too without items. Hang on! Hang on! What? Nah, man. He's sad about the leveling. That was, like, so close. Double trouble. Is there any good double trouble comp besides Rogue these days? Double trouble TF. Nah, that's not possible. I think you reroll the double trouble here, right? Like, what would you double trouble from this position? Yeah, you can't really afford it. Built diff at stage 3-2. Oh my god, this is the biggest pivot. If he pulls this off, like, it makes sense, right? Because he has no direction. Protect his Vow, Sunfire Cape, that's 0 direction. Ooh. So, built different, you're just playing a mishmash of 4 cost. It's not gonna be good until you 2-star all your 4 cost units. Yeah, nah. So what he's gonna do now is he's probably gonna last streak until Wolves, push level 7, and do a 4 cost soup. Good soup. I think I should have interviewed all these qualifiers, because what if they're, like, awkward in real life? Because if they join DSG, I still have to interact with them, right? And also, what if they have griefed one of my TFT games in the past? Like, do I really want to pay for his flight and salary and hotel? Right. What are the odds that TFT plays awkward though? Damn, you're right. I shouldn't be worried about that. What if they don't shower? And they shake my hand. And my hand gets slimy. Oh no. I should have done, like, a background check on all these players. I'm going for a bow and a rod. What do you make with a bow and a rod? A rage blade. And you're playing built different. Are you playing Aphelios? Like, Aphelios is playable and built different, but you don't need attack speed, right? And built different, you already get attack speed, so I don't know if you want to slam a rage blade. Like a Giant Slayer would be way better. It's my opinion. I don't know. Ooh, he got Banshee's Veil. I feel like Banshee's Veil is one of the lowest win rate support items. Agreed? Like,
It's brawling time.
it doesn't really buff your team, you know? I really want to see where he takes this build different comp. Unlucky. Alright, let's switch perspective. Goobans have been on a big win streak for a while. Oh, Slayer Demacia with long distance pal. So Quinn and Shen are currently in love with each other. Is Shen single in the lore? Wait, is Quinn single in the lore? I mean, long distance pal with Radiant Deathblade seems really good because you share the AD. Everyone is single in the lore. I thought Ezreal and Lux had something going on. Or was it Lux and Silas? Or was it Lux and Garen? So the long distance pal is going to be really good once he hits Fiora. Like Fiora just gains all the AD and Sterak's Gauge will give AD to Quinn back as well. Most likely going to see Poppy come out. And then you're also looking for a Jarvan, right? What? Okay, let's take a look at these items. Infinity Edge Giant Slayer Quinn. They're gonna roll down, looking for Fiora, looking for. Ooh, here's comes the roll down. That's Mordekaiser. That's a Slayer. Double upgrades. We take those. Can we find a Fiora, a Jarvan, perhaps? We're chilling. We're sitting. We're gonna hold. Okay. This has a Shen 2 with dedication. Double Bastion. Wait, Bastion Silco? No, no. Chat. I might be out of the meta for a while, but how good is Bastion Silco? How do we feel about Bilko? Does he deserve to have his cooking license revoked for that one? Like, surely you Bastion the Neela instead, right? He got a Bastion crown. Take it, take it, take it, take it, take it. I want to see a Bastion. Yes! Yes! He's doing a Bastion. Bilko, Baila, and Bin. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, Ben is just in until he gets Baphilios. What is... Oh god. And then you can swap out Billa for Binks. Okay, Emperor, yeah, you can see he found a couple of Aphelioses. Pretty decent items too. Like hitting the overwhelming force is really nice for him. but he can't chew through the armor of Bilko. I actually think from this position, he's not in a terrible spot. Like I don't agree with Bin, but the Bilko is really good. Like Morello and Silco's ability to heal your front line gives you multiplicative return on the healing, because you're not just healing for health. You're healing for health that has so much resistance behind it. Triple gargoyle. Like this Silco is getting hit by the Sona and his health's not even budging. He just sits there and takes it like a Giga Chad. Nico sit. Oh wait, nah. I'm convinced. Someone needs to promote him to head chef with this Bilko tech. He's on a 5-round win streak with Bilko. He sees the Philios. Do you go for Philios here? Got bow on him. Oh, unlucky. He needs AP items, right? Or a blue buff Silco would be very, very good. And it's also on a Silco. If he's an uncontested Silco, he could look for a level 8 Silco 3. There's a Bilko Silco. He's rolling? What are you rolling for? He wants to be a little stronger? Kassadin? Zaya. Oh, gang play. Bang plank? Oh man. Bang plank. Oh my god, this Zaya's almost dead. Oh, Zaya's dead. No, he made himself weaker. He needed a bin. Like, Bastion Jin would at least survive. Aphelios, do you run? Wait, what's the Zon, right? Because if you have a Jinx, which you just sowed, you can run Zon Gunner. You have he's looking for Jinx, right? Dude, he overcooked. You were on the right track. What happened, buddy? He sold his Nyla to buy a Nyla? He's dizzy. He's dizzy, man. Someone help him. Do you not frontline bang plank with the Bastion emblem? Because Bastion's stats kicks in for the first 8 seconds, right? First 10 seconds. Like, you have double armor, double magic resistance. Maybe he feels like he's just, I don't know. Again, I'm a Masters player. Don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm saying. But I would have looked to go 8 Bastion. Like 8 Bastion is so much stats, right? 140, 140. There's a Jinx. I mean, if the Zon is good, I'd play the Jinx, right? But only if the Zon is good. Alright, Brosif is on a win streak. Multicaster 6 void. Oh yeah, this is very popular. Okay. Byla, Giant Slayer, Last Whisper. It could work. Yeah, it could work. I mean, those are good damage items. Nice. He just needs to start making money. He's broke. Like, I feel like you can consider going 8 here. You don't need the bang plank. Like, your damage dealer, I imagine, is just your Silco and your Nyla. And your Nico. Wow, Nico's so strong. Right, your Filials, the Rage Blaze, whatever. Your bang plank, yeah. We'll see. Yeah, I don't think these two are necessary. No. He almost backlined his bang plank again.
It's brawling time.
Okay, we're up against Built Different. There's an Aphelios 2 with some really nice item. A Kaisa with a really nice item. A Shojin Giant Slayer and Jewel Gauntlet. Bang plank summons a giant boat. You're not staying alive. The blue buff on Silco's making so much difference right now. Like the extra heal, the extra damage. Kaisa's gonna dash away! Okay, Kassadin, an Ilawi, and a Poppy. Okay, we have an Ionia Noxus player here. Dank means at 11 health. If he loses this, there's a good chance he gets eliminated. Kaisa ults. Oh. Actually, 2-unit loss. I think he stays alive. Yeah, 1 health. Wasian Iverson staying alive. Runs into DQA, who has the most insane multicaster comp I've seen. This Bilgewater spat, I think, will be enticing to some players. Someone's running a Neela. Someone has a Gangplank. Oh, is someone gonna pick it up? Not you, Zooks? No? Oh. I'm surprised. Yeah. They're gonna let DQA have it. He already's running TF, but he will have to run one more Bilgewater to activate it. MF's a great one. Get your strategist in. TF3, Sona 3, Galio 3, Triple Gargoyle, Jarvan with Protector's Vow, and Bilgewater Spat. We'll look at the players at risk of elimination. Zooks at 7 Bastion needs to find a Poppy or an Ilawi, but it's a 16% chance to hit them. Zaya's trying to cut through the Bastion, but they have like 5 Bastion units that's super tanky. Not going to be able to shred down. Like, Zaya's good at killing 1 super tank, but not 6 super tanks. Okay, you gotta roll here. You gotta hit that 8 Bastion. Right? 8 Bastion? 8 Bastion? Roll? No roll. We're not rolling. Oof. Okay. Maybe Noxus Azir is pretty strong. Like, it's a good top 4 comp, but I don't know if it's enough to win you any games. This Mordekaiser is really good. Like, these items, RFC, QSS, and Nashor's 2s are considered 3 of his best items. Zooks really need to hit 8 Bastion soon. Like, the spike from 6 to 8 is significant. Who would he replace? Like, honestly, maybe just Gangplank. I don't know. Like, my feeling is like, yeah, you lose Gunner, but it's like 6% as an Aphelios 1. Like, I can see keeping Aphelios. Dude, Zooks, pick up your 1 gold. Zooks, pick up your 1 gold. You need that money. Does he know? Can I ping it? No, that's colluding. Maybe it's a spectator thing. But there's 1 gold. Is it a visual bug? Might be a visual bug. Rolling for that. Oh, Lawi. Wait, Kasante. Yeah. Wait. Nah. You taking... Oh. You pop your items. Bro, you need items. God damn. Who's holding these items then? Wow, that boat deleted. Oh! 31 health. Zooks lost by... He lost by 31 health. No. What a tragedy. What an absolute tragedy. One auto attack. Maybe it was a hurricane diff. Maybe it was slamming the Rage Blade 1 second earlier diff. Oh, no. NT. Goobums versus Malala. Goobums got the Quinn 3 though, but Malala's got 7 Noxus with a very angry Mordekaiser and a very angry bird. His front line's looking a little weak. It's a Swain that is instantly dead. But this Mordekaiser is staying alive with that 7 Noxus. The Quinn's trying to get a proc. The proc doesn't go off. Is Goobums out? Goobums is out. And I know what chat's gonna say. Hey, look, Azir's pretty good. But once again, that's not Azir. That's Noxzir, which is not the same thing. Okay. Azir by himself is not good. When he converts to the side of evil by joining Noxus, then he becomes better. And a lot of this power is just coming from the fact that there's a Aatrox 2 with Bruiser and Sterak's and Bloodthirster, which are pretty insanely good items. But he has to first beat the multi-caster player. TF throwing those cards out with the blue buff. Gets the reset. Galio trying to stay alive. Oh, Mordekaiser's gonna finish him off. Steals the stats. 1 shot to TF. 2 shots to Vel'Koz. Gets killed, but there's an Aatrox hiding inside Mord all along. Just like how there's a winner hiding inside all of us all along. And we just have to find that person that we want to be one day. Alright, it's the multicaster versus the Noxus player. Malala cannot get that much. Like, Malala is really as strong as they're gonna get unless they want to re-roll for the Scion. The fight's not gonna last more than 2 rounds, most likely, unless they each get 1 win. DQA trying to figure out positioning that makes sense here. Hiding his units behind the Galio. Is he gonna change anything up? Make sure he same sides his... As long as your Sona and your TF are on the same side, you'll be fine. Mordekaiser's on the far right. Aatrox might walk up. Aatrox is just in the multicaster. TF's getting wailed on. He's smashing him. But he stays alive just barely. There was the cards. Hang on. Malala gets destroyed off that after winning the fight. Was having Aatrox walk up against that TF the wrong idea? Was that just a free Amazon Blue mana delivery service by Aatrox to the TF, allowing him to cast so many extra time? Was Aatrox the double agent all along? I felt like that Aatrox hurt more than he helped. Okay, congratulations to Mr. DQA for winning that round. Alright, let's check the scores. Okay, DQ won his lobby. Rainplosion won her lobby. Milk with a very strong 6th place. I mean, not 6th place, 6 points. And Nikhil 22 with the win. Ramblin' unfortunately finishing last. Dank Memes finishing last. And Spencer finishing last. We're gonna shuffle up this lobby real quick. And then we'll head into our penultimate game of the day. And what penultimate means, it's the most important game before the most important game. I know English. I speak it good. Okay. All right, chat. Which lobby are you feeling? We got Caspar, Dace, Dank Memes, DQA, Malala, Rambling, Toronto, Tokyo Emperor, or Goobums, I'm Jack, Milk, Nikhil, Rainplosion, Spencer, Wajan Iverson, Zooks. Or Lobby C, Basso Kills, Brosev, Clear, Deepay, Doodoo, Einwolf, Spetham, and Telitz. Oh my god, everyone's typing B. Okay. Alright, calm down. Relax, man. Let's do a lobby B. And while that's getting set up, once again, I want to shout out our very kind sponsors who took a chance when no one will. When everyone said DSG was the worst Valorant team in the world, nobody believed in us. And everyone wrote us off as, not a serious org. But we are super serious. Don't pay any attention to the doodle drawing on the screen right now, though. Instead, pay attention to the fact that Intel is giving away 2 CPUs to you guys in chat. These ones, the ones I'm holding in my hand, the ones I am rubbing all over myself so my scent carries on. To you guys in chat. This can be yours. And all you have to do is type Intel in chat and say thank you, Mr. Intel. And you can own this. You, that's right, you, watching at home, on the bike, on your bed, in the bathroom, on the bus, on the ceiling, 360, in the car. Actually, you shouldn't be watching streams in the car. You should be focused on driving. It could be yours. And all you gotta type is Intel. And thank you, Mr. Intel. But seriously, thank you for sponsoring this tournament and supporting TFT esports, because there's not a lot of support for TFT esports, and we want to change that. I also heard that your chances of winning may increase. Now, this might be a lie if you type your favorite Intel product. Now, if you want to get yourself an Intel product yourself, maybe you don't win the giveaway, but you still want an Intel CPU. And why wouldn't you? Well, you can use code DSG23 for $20 off an Intel CPU. And this is a rare opportunity because normally these CPUs are so premium, they rarely go on sale. So this is a rare opportunity. Don't pass it up. Code DSG23. The reason why it says 23 is because it's my favorite number. That's the age where I met my first love. 23. That's the age that I first held hand with a cute girl. I remember like it was yesterday. We met in freshman year college. We got put into the same orientation group at the University of Waterloo. I remember like it was yesterday. Her name was Nicole. And we got put in Team Bruce because our orientation groups were named after Disney characters. And we were part of Bruce from Finding Nemo, the shark. And I wasn't into her at first. She was plain and quiet. Not the usual type I go for. But enough about that. Let's focus on TFT. Yumi Zoom Zone, God Willow's Grove, and the Summit. Ooh, I don't like any of this. Yumi Zoom Zone, like everyone's just pushing levels. God Willow's Grove is just, yeah, you get to play a low-cost unit without it eating up board space. Oh, Zoom Zone. Okay, Zoom Zone, you're going to see a lot of people push 8 and 9, right? Anyway, she broke up with me because I didn't know how to talk to girls, and I thought like texting once a week was sufficient. And apparently it's like not a lot, and it's hard to build a relationship with someone like that. So she broke it off with me. And I did this weird thing where I stalk's a strong word, where I went to her dorm and waited. I was young and I didn't really know how my actions could be perceived. But looking back, I'm surprised she didn't get a restraining order against me. But now I know. I have learned my lesson. Anyway, TFT. Yumi Zoom Zone. We have a 1 TF player, 2 TF player, 3 TF player. 4 and 4. Okay. 4 Earth and 4 TF. Just like Riot Games intended. Who's coming out on top for this one? Hustler. Get Hustler. It's Yumi Zoom Zone. Just press the level button non-stop, right? Okay, who's popping the tome? Instant pop, Shurima, or Bilge? Pilt. Round 1 Piltover. He's gonna do that tech. He's gonna play the Ori. And then he's gonna like put on Piltover last second. Yeah. He's Jack. Yeah. Pandora's box, Toma trade. Wait, I mean, even though there's 4 TF and 4 herbs, it's not really a problem unless they all pick like Toma trades and Pandora. Toma trade Pandora. Pandora. Stars is born. Toma trade Pandora. 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 Never mind. All right, who's the guy? Who's the guy who went Stars are Born? Who is it? Who is it? What's your name? I'm gonna give you 5 extra TFT points just for doing something different. Zuxei. Wait, this Zuxei guy. He's the guy who went 8 Bastion, right? And then got so dizzy, he forgot to use his item. I got my eye on him. He's cooked a couple of times. Okay, I'm Jack is Piltover, right? I'm Jack is Piltover. Let's follow I'm Jack for now. Yeah, so this is the high ranked cheese strat. You look who your opponents are. You look for your opponent first. If they look strong, you put on the Piltover spat. If they look weak, you don't put it on. Toast, my girlfriend says she doesn't have the mental capacity to stay with me because she's too mentally exhausted. What do I do? I don't know, are you being needy? Look, the way relationships works is you have to find someone that you're compatible with. And the biggest thing about relationships that I've learned over my years of being alive, I'm a bit of a relationship expert. Also, you're watching TFT, so that's already a bad sign overall. And I hope when you go on dates, go out on dates with her, you don't say stuff like, "Oh, it's an 8th. Oh, this steak has BIS sauce." Because if you do that, I'm gonna side with your girl on this one. Anyone here ever go through a breakup? When you go through a breakup, do you ever think like, "Oh my god," like immediately you think, "Oh, we were so good, like I'm never gonna find someone like her." Like generally people who goes through a breakup in the most immediate sense is like, "Oh, but she was like, or he was like, we were so good." Right? You kind of like convince yourself, like if you get broken up with, like that person is like the most amazing person. And then it's not until like 4 months later, your brain kind of goes like, you know what, they were great, but there's no such thing as the perfect person, you know? I think if you go into a relationship expecting a perfect person, you're always going to be disappointed. Toast, be honest, what CPU does your PC have? Okay. Device manager. My CPU is So where do you find CPU? Processors. My CPU is currently. How do you wait? How do you find CPU? The i3-9000. I may have added an extra zero. So also to that one guy in chat, I definitely did not answer your question. I can't give you an advice of like how to stop being more mentally less exhausting. Like, why don't you ask her? It's scary going out and being vulnerable and open with someone again. I'm living it right now. Bro. I don't remember asking. I'm kidding. I'm so sorry. That's a joke. Yeah, I mean, look, heartbreak's tough. But you'll be fine. Like, as corny as it sounds, time heals all things. It might be 2 years, but, like, you'll be okay. Like, sometimes it's the fast 8th, and you just go next. And then maybe the next relationship, it's a giga forced. Anyway, there's a TFT game going on. I'm just seeing when Jack goes for the cash out. Like, he's lost streaking pretty well. But this is Yumi Zoom Zone, so a lot of people are going to be pretty high level, which means they're going to run more units. Sam's a death play just to try and save some HP, but I don't know if he's even going to kill one. How can you expect someone to be happy with you if you can't even be happy with yourself? How can you expect someone else to love you if you can't even love yourself? That is putting way too much responsibility and pressure on your significant other. If you can't love yourself, how is someone else supposed to love you? Ooh, Gunner Heart. 100% Gunner Heart here. Is it cash out? No. Cash out, you want to cash out at about, well, at 20 you get the Dragon Breath, but 30 is a good amount. Like, you want 30 minimum. Like, Piltover got nerfed pretty hard. Like, a 20 cash out is not enough. It's definitely not enough. Like, 30 is like, you're competitive. 20 is like, oh, you just took too much damage and you can't lost streak anymore. Oh, he was so close to killing the Swain. And he would have killed the Samira and taken like 4 less damage. Look, so he can do 2 things. He can cash out after Carousel, or he can be a Giga Chad and cash out after Wolves, which I don't recommend because that's usually where people power spike. So I think best case scenario here is he loses the next 2 and pushes before Wolves, because people rarely level and roll down before wolves. They usually do it after. And doing it before wolves means he'll have a 30 cash out. So yeah, he's gonna take 2 more losses and go for it. Yeah, he's gonna kill 1 unit. Ooh, he's not even gonna kill 1. Oh, he killed 1. Okay, 30 health. That's potentially 3 lives. 2 minimum. I think there should be 3 lives. Most likely needs a bow of some sort. Oh, I just realized Goobums is on a perfect win streak so far. Young, wild, and free with 100 HP. Young, wild, and free is so strong. Gets the glove, can make the Infinity Edge. I'm Jack. Wait, he's going for it this round? And he hits the Heimerdinger Donger? And the Aatrox? Bro, you have 2 Jaces. Can we talk about that? You have 5. Oh. 6 pill. Oh, holy. He's doing it. He's actually doing it. He wants to take the loss here. You take a loss here, you can get plus 15. You need, like a loss here would be insane, right? It might be a little too risky though. Oh no, he won. Sad. That's actually a little unfortunate that he won. Damn. He would have had a 40 cash out. Nah. I think if he lost and then won this round, he would win the lobby. But he's still gonna get like 6 Piltover stuff, right? He's pushing 8. My man is crazy. Get the Heimer off the board. It's just eating up rolls, man. What's that Heimer doing? Aphelios, do the swap, do the swap, do the swap, do the swap. Do you go triple Repair-O-Matic here? That is a weak Dragon's Breath. Okay, so 6 Piltover gives you a bonus loot every round. Alright, let's see what the bonus loot is. $6. $6 is $6. Goobans took a loss against Spencer. What's Spencer running? Oh, 7 Demacia, 3 Slayer. 6 Demacia, 3. Oh, it's identical. Oh, nice. Quinn items. Infinity Edge, a potential bow for Long Mord. Definitely make the Infinity Edge here. You don't want to make the Rage Blade. You either make a QSS or you make a RFC, right? And you hope you can get a bow. And Goobums does have Young Walden free, so you can probably get a bow. Milk's doing a pivot. As you can see here, he's pivoting from his 6th place into an 8th place. I don't remember Sejuani being this tanky. Did they do something to her? Because she is so strong. Yeah, Milk is just running the Nyla Sedge combo. Ooh, LDP probably. Ooh, no, these are all ass. Rolling for Nyla. Rolling for Nyla. He's so desire. He wants the Nyla that bad. Oop, not hitting. How's Mr. Jack doing? Can you take part in the tournament and keep the money for yourself? That's generally what prize winnings are. Wait, he went down to 5 Piltovers? Huh? That don't seem right. I mean, you're running 3 or 6. What's Jack doing? 5 Piltover, 5 Gunner. I mean, he's winning, so maybe I'm the dumb boy. $1. That could have been $1 plus $6, man. Okay, I'm Jack gonna just go on an insane win streak? Like, you don't need to run Echo. You don't really need to run Vi, right? Like, I think Vi is just the next one out. And just run the Jace, the Heimer. Yeah. Find a Gangplank. And then you're sitting pretty well. Ooh, man, I am Jack is looking jacked. He just needs the Gangplank, and then I think his comp is pretty much complete. And then just upgrading the units into 2 stars. Alright, Mr. Goobums, are you young, wild, and free? Going straight for the bow? Go for the bow. Mr. Goobums! Mr. Goobums, you're young, wild, and free! He took a sec. Did he forget he was young and wild and free? So Goobums is running. Oh, he prefers GA. Oh, he also has the double bow. Do you not use RFC Mord instead? Use GA Mord? Huh. I'll spank my butt. I mean, I think I would have done it differently. Like, it's just awkward because not like, what do you do with these bows now? Ooh, nice Jarvanel. Hits the Neela in the back. Mordekaiser is going to go bashing. Stays alive pretty well. The GA is going to proc, forcing the Neela up to the Poppy. Mord stays alive. Going to ult again. Can he get the stats? Ooh, this GA was really good, actually. So, fun fact. Okay, it's not fun. It's just a fact. When Mordekaiser kills a unit, he gains their stats. So if your Mord ever like starts killing tanks, he becomes increasingly tankier as the fight goes on. I know, Toast. It's not impressive that you can just read, but sometimes it's hard. Like, I didn't know Sejuani had a passive until like one week ago. Like, oh damn. Double Sejuani with the Neela, double RFC. Trying to abuse the chilled power, like passive on Sejuani. But this is a Mordekaiser 2 with double RFC and Nashor. The Neela is on the Mord though, but that Mord is too long. Alright, we're going to take a short little interlude here and go directly to the player's stream to get their thoughts on how their game is going.
There's a match I'm done. I mean, it's gonna play Sejuani 2, Nyla 2, which I won't hit.
Which I
guess
won't
I like,
hit.
get 50 gold here.
Wait, why is he so, like, why doesn't he believe in himself? You can't say, like, oh, I'm not going to hit it anyway. Like, Milk, you have to believe in yourself. If you think you won't hit, then you won't
I
hit.
think I hit here, actually. Fuck it. I
But-
do have them both paired.
Yeah, you have them both paired. You
Out of
can
nowhere?
hit. You hit! You're hitting!
Okay, it also needs Sejuani 2, maybe. But I don't think we're making a comeback, man. This is
You,
so
no,
fucking-
Milk, don't doubt your
so
vibes,
good
my
back
friend.
Or something.
If you think you can, like, if you think you won't hit, you'll never hit.
DB blue buff. That's probably Sojin, man.
Double Shojin? Huh? Huh?
Fuck it. I'll take a chain. Sure. Here we go. Bye. Sure. Okay, if it's Sejuani 2, live a little bit. Maybe I make the fucking miracle fucking run back into the top 4. Out of nowhere. Even though I got 0 gold in the entire game. Sejuani 2, out of nowhere. I'm down. Who was down? I just realized there's a Piltover playing in the lobby. We're dead.
I wonder, does any TFT streamers ever say they're in a good position? Because when I watch TFT streamers, like 8 players in the same lobby, all 8 of them will say they have the worst RNG ever that game. Which doesn't really make sense because you're all in the same lobby.
I want to roll.
You know? I feel like
Every turn.
even just from a logical point of view, you can't all be unlucky. Because like luck is relative to
Alright, I just
the
need to dodge.
lobby strength, right?
This guy for the rest of the game. Maybe you have a fucking chance.
Like how can all 8
That's how
players
it goes.
say they're going 8th? There's only one 8th spot, but
Go
they all
on.
say, yeah, I got unlucky, I'm going
That's
8th.
not good.
Those, don't you do that? That's because I'm unlucky, and sometimes because of that, I go 8th.
I have 2 lives though, but I think I need 3 because I'm not even a second chance in the lobby is a problem. Maybe it's fine. I mean, at least I'm not 8th, I think. No, I'm even dead. Just getting a loose though. If I go like a 5th here or 6th, I'll be pretty happy. I'll be happy with 6, honestly. I still got all my gold at race this game.
Wasian Iverson. No cam? How do we make sure he's actually Wasian?
Honestly, is positioning like this even worth it? I don't even know, man. I don't
Alright.
know.
Let's jump into the actual game again. Wasian Iverson is playing Bastion Silco with Affiliate. Like, this is actually a pretty strong comp. Not a lot of people play it. You run 4 or 6 Bastion frontline, and then your backline is just Silco, keeping your tanks alive, and then your Affiliates for ramping damage. Ooh, it's not very good, is it, huh? Man, this Nyla is whipping. Goobums with his young, wild, and freeze gonna look for a Bloodthirster. Aphelios is bad though. Yeah, I mean, look, you're not really happy playing Aphelios ever. Okay, let's check in on Mr. Jack. Remember, I'm Jack started with 2-1 Piltover. Got a 25 cash out. Briefly had 6 Piltover. And has been on a win streak since. 10 round win streak. He still is at 5 gunners. Dropped down to 3 Piltover, so that's good. Trying to look for Heimer too. He is not hitting. Not gonna lie. This is not good RNG. He's running 2 Scions. Gonna take out 1 Scion. Has an Aatrox too, though. Is playing a Rise, which I really like because it is the Yordle portal, which means he'll just bring the Scion in anyway. Jarvan with the smash, but Aphelios has the QSS. Rise summons in a Scion. Gonna work on this. Ooh, but the GA on more drops aggro. Is that enough? Nah. I'm Jack. This is looking like a first. This is looking like a first by Mr. Jax. Oh no, Zook died. He was almost cooking. See, you know what Zook's biggest problem that game was? Not picking Tome of Trait or Pandora's. But hang on. What's this? Silco 3. Uh-oh, Mr. Jack. Uh-oh. Silco 3 with blue buff Morello. Uh-oh. And, oh god. Spencer's probably like, oh my god. The Silco 3 player. Like, I feel like his front line's not gonna die with the Silco 3 and for Bastion. As long as Silco is throwing his poo-poo in the right places. Damn, Spencer's out with that one. Okay, so we don't know who's stronger between Silco 3 and Piltover Cash Out just yet, though. There's a chance that I'm Jack can knock him out. And I actually think it's a pretty strong chance. Because his front line is not that strong. It's like a Nico 1 and a Cassante 1. It's not, like, crazy good. Oh, wait. It's actually Virulent BioWare. That's the best one for Silco, too. Wait, Milk found Sejuani 2 and Neela 2. That's crazy. He said he wasn't gonna hit, but he's hitting. I'm Jack. Oh, he found it. The 6 gunner with the gangplank. 10 units on the board. Heimer 2, Aatrox 2, a Sejuani 2 with full items. Looking for an Aatrox 3 at this point. Alright, let's see. 6 gunners going up against Milk. Oh no, Milk! Neela's trying to whip as hard as she can. The Sejuani's casting Chill, trying to get that passive proc, but I'm Jack. Sejuani is just so strong. Barely taking damage. The splash damage is trying to get other units. He might survive. He'll survive, but he'll... -2. Honestly, a 4th place for Milk, who said he was going 8th. He's gotta be happy about that. I'm Jack. Hits 2 Cassante. Is it playable? He could sell the Scion and run 2 Cassante. Or sell double Aatrox and get the Cassante 2 and just summon it in. Passes on the Cassante. Gets the Scion 2. Holy. He's so strong. I don't know if anyone can deal with him right now. I think he's just gonna steamroll. Alright, Wage and Invasion at 8 health. Does have the Silco 3 though. Does have the Silco 3. Goobumps is probably the weakest player here. As long as Silco isn't trolling his ult. The GA is a little scary though. If the Mord can drop aggro and get on the Silco, there's a chance, but the front line is very hard to kill, especially with that Silco 3 healing up. Goobums looking to take a third here, unless I'm Jack can deal with Wajan evasion. But unfortunately for Goobums, Wajan Iverson, sorry, I keep saying Wajan invasion. Wajan Iverson is going against Jack's Ghost, and Jack himself is going against Goobums. It might be lights out for Mr. Goobums here. He does have the Quinn 3. He didn't have that last round. I really doubt it's going to make a difference. I mean, he's even got the Rise too at this point. Heimer's stun so strong. Oh my, nah. Not even close. Okay, chat. Place your bets. Level 9 Piltover Omega Cash Out or Silco 3. There's a Cassante in play here. Wajan Iverson's gonna look to try and go for it. Don't let the enemy know your next move. Yep, gets the Cassante. I'm Jack also trying to upgrade his legendary to get a Gangplank 2. Gets the Gangplank 2 as well. He gets the Cassante 2. He has Hull Breaker on his Taric. He needs to make sure he moves. Yes, good. Cassante 4. But if you split your unit, that means your Silco is not getting maximum value. Cassante needs to start kicking people. Ooh. Here we go. Any last second movement? Cassante on the left. Gonna try and heal up. Shen brought his son to work. Backlines his tank. Silco splashing onto 3 enemy units. Trying to keep the front line alive. Taric's on the way on the top right. The Silco heals are insane. Silco's throwing the poison on the Aphelios. Aphelios getting poisoned down. Aphelios is dead. There's no more damage. None of the tanks for Wajan is dying. I'm Jack taking his first loss in 15 rounds with that Silco 3. Can we make any adjustment? Like, the thing with Jack is he has so much units that they all get splashed. Could this be... Do you have to split your units? Should you put one space between all your units? I think you should. One space between all your units might be the play here, so Silco's not getting full value. Is he going to make that adjustment, or he's just going to Omega Clump? Jinx in the front? What did that Jinx do to you? Poor Jinx. Oh, the Jinx soaks up the first Cassante kick. Will that make a difference? Cassante is on the Sejuani though. That's the Mega Tank. Cassante forgets to kick the Sejuani. Kicks the thin air. What is this Cassante doing? Ophelia is going unchecked, unbothered, trying to ramp up. But the Silco heal is just too strong. Wajan takes out the cash over Piltover with a Silco 3. And gets a first place. Congratulations, Wajan Iverson. And that concludes game 5. We are going to cut 8 players. Who are we saying goodbye to? Silco 3. Nice job. Very well done. And also very well done by Jack. They're bringing that far. Almost got there. Gets the first place. Umper gets the first place. Brosif, Deepe, and Spetham.
I advanced, but like...
Is that Nasus 3? Yo, we're spectating, bro. Go back. Yo, what are you doing? What are you out-tabbing for? I don't know. Okay, well, Spetham has a Nasus 3, so I'm going to assume he wins this one. Oh, but Kassadin 3, Vel'Koz 3, Talia 3 was reroll. Wait, 8 Void? Multicaster Soul? Nah, you can't kill this You can't kill this Nasus, right? Wait, Nasus died?
Fuck me, I lost. Ugh, I fucked up that positioning. I wasn't full focused. It's all good.
Broseph wins with 8 Void. Alright. 8 more players going bye-bye. 07's in the chat. Looks like the eliminations will be Ein, Wilf, Spencer, Dace, Zooks. He was trying to cook so hard. He was trying to cook so hard. Dank Memes, Malala, I'm Jack, and Ramblin'. Nice try, gentlemen. Thank you for participating. Better luck next time. And we have our 8 remaining players now. Remember, the points don't reset. So there's a really high chance like the people at 15 and 16 don't make it. But if they get like a first, they do go to 30. They have like a tiny minuscule chance to get through. Remember, only 8 players move to tomorrow, and we have our final lobbies happening now. All right. Chat, which lobby do we want? Lobby A, consisting of Broseph, Casper, Wu, DQA, Nikhil, Rainplosion, Spetham, Emperor, Evasion, or Lobby B, with Bosso skills, Clear, D-Pay, Doodoo, Goobans, Milk, Tailits, or Toronto, Tokyo. I'm going to say A. I know I just asked you guys, but I'm going to overrule it. I don't think we've seen too much players from A just yet. A for me. Like, I asked for your opinion, and then I disregarded it. Right. Small bathroom break. This is our last game of the day, guys. This is going to determine who moves on to the final day. Only 8 players. Just one game, 8 players gets cut, 8 players move on. And only one winner of this entire tournament. For those wondering, I did not wash my hands. Now remember, these 2 Intel CPU are being given away. One today and one tomorrow. And you guys in chat has a chance to win them. And all you gotta do, I don't want them anymore. Why? I didn't get any pee on my hands if that's what you're worried about. All you have to do is type Intel and say thank you, Mr. Intel, for sponsoring this entire tournament, sponsoring the giveaway, sponsoring the PC, and also Riot Games for making such an amazing game. Like, I know I'm harsh on TFT balancing sometimes, but TFT is one of the best games ever made. And I know I sound sarcastic, but if it wasn't, I wouldn't play so much of it. This set was really good. I would say set 9 launch patch was the best launch patch since set 6. I think set 6 is number 1 and set 9 launch was number 2. And then number 3 was... Okay. I don't know if people were around for set 1. Set 1 was not balanced. Set 1... Let me talk to you guys about RFC Volibear. You guys remember RFC Volibear? The man was shooting lightning from his hands like he's Palpatine from Star Wars. And because he was Glacial, entire enemy team perma-frozen. Never got to move. Just... Everyone just stood still and this bear just beat the crap out of them. And Phantom. Who remembers the Phantom trait? At the beginning of every round, just kill a random unit on the enemy team. Like, oh, it hit your main carry? Sorry. Yeah, Phantom was funny. But back then, you can really just do whatever you want. Nidalee, RFC Nidalee with Rageblade. Rageblade, like throughout TFT history, I think Rageblade has always been the most popular item. Rageblade Nidalee was like insane because she just started attacking so fast. Oh, okay. What's the portal? Bandle Cafeteria. Bandle Cafeteria. Bandle Cafeteria. Wait, the Bandle Cafeteria is so good for Earth players. You get triple spat buff. Wait. What the heck? Wait. Tactician's Tool. This guy has 3 spatulas. Wait, anyone who got spatula related augments are in such a good position. This is good because you punish TF players for picking TF. Wandering Trainer. Wait, who got Wandering Trainer? Did someone pick Wandering Trainer? Because that would have been Giga Brain. You did Rayplosion? You didn't pick Wandering Trainer? Come on! That would have been 3 spatula items, right? Wait, no. Does that work like that? If it's a non-craftable emblem, does the spatula work? Like, does it count as a spatula item? It does? Yeah, damn. Wait, he's not using his spatula or his tome. Wait, am I the stupid one? Because I feel like if I had Tome of Traits and spatulas on a Bandle Cafeteria, I would use all 3 and just stuff the mouth of like my tank with whatever I can. So it looks like they're stuffing graves for this one. This one, Emperor is holding. Holding. Most people are holding, huh? Toast, why aren't you playing your tournaments? What an excellent question. That's like allowing the president to elect himself for the next term. Like, I don't know how to answer that question. I'm sorry. Only 1 player signed? Yes. Only 1 player will be signed from this event out of 32. We're down to 16 right now. And they will be joining 7 other players for our full roster. Eight players? Yeah, we want 8 players because there's 8 players in the TFT lobby. We want like a whole squad. When the other 7 get revealed? Well, I'm one of them. But the rest will probably come after the DSG rebrand update. Are they going to be team events? Yeah, we're going to play TFT in real life. And we're going to play an Among Us lobby. I think, look, I have a theory. I have a lot of theories, right? Like, you know how I came from, like, Hearthstone into, like, becoming a variety streamer? I think TFT streamers have the potential, like, just like how I was the next Ryan Higa, I think TFT streamers have the potential to be the next Disguised Toast. Because I think their kind of humor and community more aligned. What do you mean I'm not the next Ryan Higa? Everyone, like, literally everyone calls me that. Just like how Ryan Higa set the standard for, like, entertainment on YouTube for all Asian Americans, I did the same for streaming. Okay, we are like pretty much the same thing, just on different platforms. I played Among Us. What's for Implosion doing? Oh. They're making sure they lose the round with the super open fort. The Implosion going into PvE round with a nice little loss streak. But 61 health is kind of scary, and you don't really have Piltover. Like, I know it says Piltover, but they only kept it in for this round. Like, starting Piltover at 60 health is actually not recommended. How's bro say? Oh, 4 Ishtal. Wait. 4 Ishtal. Upon freezing, nearby enemies take 35% of their max health as true damage. Is that good? I mean, it's on the Nico, which isn't bad, because Nico's a tanky. Did you guys know that if you reforge a spatula, it can become any other item? I did not know that. I always thought like spatulas are not changeable. Wait, it can? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's always at least one dude in chats like, huh? Yeah, you can. When I found out like a month ago. I saw someone just reforge a spatula into a random item, like, huh? Just the spatula, like, not like an emblem, like a Noxus emblem, like the spatula. Because you can't Pandora a spatula. So I always thought Pandora is just reforger, but automatic. But it's actually different. I thought spatula and crown couldn't be reforged. Spatula can be reforged. I mean, like, you could still reforge crowns, yeah. Well, no, you can't reforge crown. You can't. Anyway, what I'm saying is, you can reforge spatulas. What's he looking for? Morning light. I mean, morning light just seems like it makes sense. Well, I don't really know how you use 4 Ishtal though on ice. Like, I don't feel like it's something you really build anything around. Like, are you just going Nico reroll? I feel like you just go Nico reroll, right? Nico reroll with Soraka. Like, the ice doesn't really feel like it does that much for the comp though. He is on a full win streak, so maybe he knows something. Why can't we see the cursor? There you go. TwitchCon is coming up soon. That's gonna be a lot of fun. I actually would like to start meeting TFT streamers. I want new friends. And TFT streamers seem pretty cool. And the nice thing about meeting TFT streamers is that most of them watched me in set 1. And they kind of see me as a grandpa. So they treat me with respect. Like Emily Wang was in here the other day and she said, oh yeah, I watched you in set 2 and watched your YouTube videos. And then I stopped once I realized you were just a gold player farming YouTube videos. Which I thought was pretty rude. And it's like, yeah, how else am I supposed to get a 3-star Z what is it? Was it Storm? Is it Storm Z? Carry YouTuber, huh? You think I'm doing that in Challenger? Electric, yeah. Tell us, didn't you grief your streaming schedule? What? Bro, none of the big TFT streamers now really streamed back then. Back then, it was like me, Dog, Scara, Hafu, Rekful. And that was about it. Who said Boxbox? Boxbox didn't stream TFT until like set 4 or something. When did Soju start? Soju, I know Soju was streaming TFT in set 1, but I think he was really small. Like set 1 was just the big strategy streamers from other games. Like it didn't develop. Like TFT streamers didn't develop once until the strategy guys left. Because the way like Twitch streaming works is people just kind of watch the same people all over, like over and over again, even if they're not the most entertaining ones. It's just because it's like, well, a lot of people are watching this person, so they must be good, so I'm gonna watch them instead of actually critically thinking like, oh, is this streamer entertaining? Should I go watch other streamers to see who's more entertaining? So it's easy for streamers like me to like just get a inherent lead because of that. Not necessarily because I was the best TFT streamer, not necessarily because I was the best like player, not really because I'm the most handsomest. Now all of that may be true. It was mainly because I had the most viewership going into the TFT release due to my Hearthstone roots. Cope. Okay, name one TFT streamer more handsome. Go ahead. Rainplosion on a 9-round loss streak. Oh no. Their dinosaur is 12 stack. There are 14. Oh, a cash out. I cannot believe at 14 health, 9 loss streak, they actually saved 50 gold. What a chad. Transfusion value activated. Level 8. Hang on. This might be the start of a beautiful comeback. Hold up. Let them cook. Oh, the roll. She's rolling so fast. Holy. Oh my god. The speed. The momentum. The intensity. The Tarek hits the Aphelios. Hit the Jinx 2. He's going for a Jinx 3. Somebody stop him. Never mind. So the Jinx that he just 2-starred. I'm getting dizzy. Oh, I'm sick. Use the items, please, for the love of God. Please use the items. Maybe a Hodge. Gunner Aatrox, Sejuani 1 with pretty good tanky items. Let her cook. Gunner Aatrox is interesting. Yeah, it is definitely interesting. Do you go dueling Gunners here? Yeah, not really, right? Because you're really just buffing your Aphelios, which isn't really worth it. I know what you're thinking. What? You passed dueling Gunners, but you're running Gunners? Nanda scare? It's mainly because, like, sure, you have 4 Gunners, but 3 of them are butts. So with LDP, at least you are buffing 2 Gunners more, you know? Actually, I don't know what the right answer was. Like for me, I would personally drop the Piltover at this point. It's a 12 stack dinosaur. It's not even a dinosaur, it's just a big lizard. It's the dinosaur from the Land Before Time. The one that eats the grass only. Oh no, they are dying. Uh-oh. Is this enough? 2 health. Littlefoot? No. Littlefoot's mom. The one that gets murdered like 15 minutes into the first movie. Yeah, it's not It's not looking great for Reimplosion. That's a Sejuani 1. Like, yeah. The dueling Gunner diff? Could be, but like you're buffing your Jace and your Jinx, they're only 2 stars. Like Jinx 2 and Jace 2 are not that good. I think, like even if dueling Gunners would have made a difference, I don't know if it was gonna be big enough. This Mordekaiser is about to send this Aphelios into the Shadow Realm, unless. Oh, but the guy's at my ult. That was close. That was really close. Are they not taking the Heimer? The Rod? Okay. I mean, the Rage Blade is... Like, Rage Blade is just not a great item in this meta. Like, this entire set, Rage Blade is not that good aside from KO scaling and before set 9.5 Azir. Aatrox 2. I swear I thought he only had... Oh. Yeah, no. He sold the Aatrox. Oopsie. Oh, Gangplank. Jangplank. Are you playing Jangplank? 6 Gunners? Okay, look. I don't want to be rude, but what's my girl Vi doing there, man? Is the Pilt really worth it? Chat, I'm gonna ask you, do you think the Pilt over is really worth it? Yeah, it's a 12 stack and you don't even lose Bruiser. Echo's not doing much. Yeah, I mean, you can, like, maybe, yeah. Like, you get the... Oh, wait, this... Okay. You get the Zon, but the Zon's going on your Jinx. Yeah, I'm really not feeling... I'm not feeling it, Mr. Krabs, on the Vi. Like a Sedge... Nah, I don't know. Don't ask me. I'm just a lowly 200 LP player. So Sion should be long distance Pell with Aphelios. I think Aphelios isn't into big, strong, muscly zombie men. Okay, up against Caspar, who's running a... Oh my god, Caspar, what is your board? A 1-star Xayah and a 1-star Nila? That is not okay. Oh no, not the Vi 2. Now he's really gonna keep her. Okay, we're looking for good items. Sword would be really good. Get the Infinity Edge. Guard Breaker is fine as well, but I think Sword is pretty nice. Ooh, Sword. Maybe go Sword, and you can just go Last Whisper on someone else. Just double Last Whisper. Oh, Giant. Wait, this is much better. Get the Thieves Gloves too. Gangplank. Looking for the Sejua Heimer? Well, you don't have any money for upgrades for Heimer, right? So, you can't really afford it. Wait, where did Vi go? Where did Vi go? Alright, Spetham. That's a 1-star Nila, so might be fine for a Implosion. So, like, I don't really like. I think that play is definitely good. But 4 rounds ago, Rainplosion had a Vi 1 and a Heimer in the shop. And didn't make that swap. Now this is 5 rounds later. They swapped out the Vi 2 for the Heimer. So the only way this makes sense if is Rainplosion considers Vi 2 to be worse than a Vi 1. Maybe it's because of the shop clock. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Like if you're worried about one, I mean, but it's also one shop roll, right? Because if you need a roll normally, you would just take it out. Also, Rainplosion is on the comeback. Nico's gonna sit on Xayah. I've dreamed of this. Oh my god, Casper got sat on. Sedge 2. Wait. Rainplosion and the Mecha Swarm? Hang on. Yo, we were counting them out, but DQA, there's an elimination fight. Nila 1 with the RFC, but a Xayah 2 with pretty dang good item. 2 Ionia spatulas. Oh my god, the Sion's beating the crap out of Xayah, but Xayah manages to finish him off. But here comes a giant boat. DQA gets eliminated by Rainplosion with maximum transfusion. Well, not maximum transfusion value. Rainplosion could be at 1 HP for real maximum value. Rainplosion gets the Bramble vest. Shrink? Well, you don't need shrink. You already have a Last Whisper. What are you doing, like this? Do you just econ? Like everyone else is so healthy, so you're probably just econing. Rainplosion needs to try and dodge Nikhil, who has 7-7. Wait, we'll come back to that later. I wanna explore that more. My man's about to hit 9 Noxus and 9 Shurima. Aphelios going crazy on the left. 6 Gunners, LDP. Pretty close fight, but Rainplosion able to take that one.
A loss. Perfect time for a commercial break.
Yeah. I mean, they have a level up. So she can go level 9 after Elder. Not 1 Noxus spat, 1 Shurima, 1 Noxus. He has 3 Noxus spat and 3 Shurima spat. How is that even possible? Oh, Broseph, who has a 3-star Tarek, very close to 3-star Nico and Soraka and Kassadin. This is a stall fight though, which usually works in the favor of Philios with the Rage Blade ramping up. Nico's going to try and sit on Sejuani, but the damage is just not there. And meanwhile, like the Tarek is super healthy, super tanky, but you know, Felix is just scaling. Got the Giant Slayer. Big damage on Brosep's gonna barely stay alive at 2 health. Raimplosion and Nikhil. Very lucky that they haven't had to face each other just yet. Broseph is very close to hitting 3 separate spikes, especially these 2. Most likely, he's not going to 3-star his Kassadin if he can't 3-star these first, so he'll sell the for Econ. Alright, Broseph is going to do the roll down here. Kassadin, pick it up. Do it, just do it. Needs to find Nico. Do it. Sell the cat. Sell it. Yes. Sorry. Ooh. You gotta sell Soraka. I'm sorry, man. I know it hurts. I know it hurts. You have to. Might be a Spark. Yeah, I'd be a. Oh, Bramble. Interesting. He's fighting Ghost Board. Raimplosion going against Wasion. Who's got the Ionia Ash with the Zaya Vanquisher comp. Zaya letting loose. Aphelios is scaling. Sejuani's almost dead. Sejuani's going down. Sejuani not down. He's healing. There's a sign in the backline beating up people. Wasion's gonna take a lot here. Raimplosion securing a top 4 after a disastrous opener. Broseph, meanwhile, Nico 3 doing a lot of jumping around. Oh, close lobby. Raimplosion and Nikhil, 22, still haven't played each other in the last 7 rounds. This dodging is crazy. And they're not going to play each other again this round. Raimplosion going up against Emperor, who's running 8 Noxus, so close to 9 Noxus. If only he was just a little. If he wait, is he? Who's he missing? He's missing Swain for 9 Noxus. If he had the Swain instead of Jarvan, he could go 9 Noxus, but he doesn't. Unlucky. Oh, it just gets rolled over. Not even close. What about Broseph? Is he able to take on Nico? Needs to cast one more time. Not enough. And so, 10-round win streak. 8-round win streak. For all the marbles. 9 Noxus. Versus 6 Gunner Piltover cash out. Raimplosion managing to. Is it Raimplosion that won by dodging Nikhil? Or is it Nikhil that won by dodging Raimplosion? Let's figure out just how lucky each of them were. Here we go. Sion 2 in the front. 9 Noxus. Buffing up the Mord instantly. Shurima Mord with 6 Shurima instantly getting that health buff. Same with the Aatrox. Aatrox Shurima Noxus. Aphelios is working on it, but 9 Noxus. Wait, this was not even close. Raimplosion may have scammed a little bit of the matchmaking. From a 7th to a 2nd, but we respect. I mean, she was still stronger than everyone else, but being fortunate enough to dodge 9 Noxus for so long. GG's. Very well played by Raimplosion. Turning it around from what looks like the fastest 8th of the entire tournament. Okay. Alright, chat, drum rolls to see who moves on to the final day.
Wait, just upgrade!
And Dixie, thank you for the
What
5 gifts.
went right this fight? I need a replacement Jinx as well. Oh, he has a Sejuani 2 now. Aren't I for sure fucked?
This is a gunner board. Gunner board versus. Wait, 2 gunner players? Oh. There's a 27 dinosaur on the board. 27 stack dinosaur. Oh, wait. It's not looking good for D-Pay. Dang, he got mega pounded there.
If I hit both these upgrades, do I win?
Is there a good item here that will make a difference?
Number 2. I need a replacement Jinx. Like, I don't... The thing is, this Jinx isn't even that bad, and this guy, if he doesn't cast fast enough, is not that good. Maybe I frontline my GP. Oh, I would have hit it anyways. Fuck. I would have hit it.
Juggernaut frontline GP. He might be onto something here. He has metabolic accelerator, so he's essentially playing one augment down.
Stronger by the minute, whereas I'm just capped.
Oh, this Jarvan ult might make a big difference. The Jarvan's in a good position. It is gonna hit the Philios. Oh man. Yeah, it's not close. DP's gonna take a second on this one.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. He was just a better version of me. Do we make it? Why is he saying grats? Do we both... Oh, shit. Thanks. Fuck. Yes. Daddy.
Okay, too much. TFT streamers try to be normal challenge. Okay, the scores are in. And here are your top. Oh my god, it's so close. There's so much ties. Look at these ties. 1, 2, 3. There's a 4-way tie for 8th. No. 4-way tie. DQA, Rainplosion, Goobums. Didn't make it through off tiebreakers. Unlucky, but clear does. So, guys, your top 8 for tomorrow. Tomorrow's lobby. Which is going to work on a checkmate system. First player to get 20 points and then win a game wins the entire tournament. So here are your top 8s for tomorrow. Bosso Skills. Emperor. Wajan Iverson. Milk. Nick Hill 22M. Brosev. D-Pay. And Clear. So you want to tune in tomorrow for that one. As we figure out who is going to represent DSG at Vegas Land. All right, that's going to conclude day 1 for the DSG trials, sponsored by Intel. Big thank you to Intel once again for providing the prize pool as well as giving a free PC to the winner of this event. And not only that, giving everyone in chat the code DSG23 so they can get $20 off Intel CPU products. You can use the link in the panel below or type !Intel to get the link. And on top of all of that, what time tomorrow? 1 p.m. PST. On top of all of that, giving away 2 Intel Core CPUs to you guys in chat. 1 today and 1 tomorrow. So you might be asking, Toast, well, how do we enter the giveaway? All you have to do, it's quite simple, is type !Intel and you'll be automatically entered. Let me see. Are we doing the the name picking at the end of the stream or at the start of tomorrow's stream? Pick name end of stream or off stream? Because if we're gonna pick names off stream, I'm just gonna make a fake account and say I won. All right, we're picking now. And if the winner's username is disguisedtoast3, pay no attention to it. It's just a coincidence. I have no relations with that guy. This is a chat. This is it. Which one? What is this? This one's an i7 14700K LGA 1700. i7 14700K. God damn, it's $440? We're just giving this away for free now? Alright. Gonna be a couple minutes. We're just gonna pick. Maybe I wonder if I can get someone to cast with me tomorrow. What's Scar doing? What's Box doing? You know, bring the whole gang. All right, we have the winner. And I hope this guy's in chat, because if you're not in chat, then you're gonna miss out. All right, I'm gonna reveal the first letter. I know you guys probably don't like this being drawn out and it's torture. The first letter of the winner's name starts with a Z. A Z. Anyone username start with a Z? All the people with the name starting with Z are so happy right now. And Z is a rare letter too. And then the next letter is an I. Z-I. Who's left? Anyone left with the letters Z-I? All right. Third letter. G. Z-I-G. Is he here? Are you here, man or woman with the letters Z-I-G in your username? I mean, I see people tagging this user, but are they typing? You typing? The winner is Zigolord. Yes. Oh wait, he's here. Open your DMs. ZIGOL0RD. Congratulations on winning this Intel CPU processor. Please open your DMs. You gotta go to settings and open it so we can message you. Yeah, and yeah, it's you. Yeah, we know it's you. Congratulations. I'll be sending this to you personally. Now you might be thinking, other people, Toast, that's not fair. It's not fair because I didn't win. And I agree with you. It's not fair that you didn't win. That's why tomorrow we'll be giving another one away. The same one. So come back tomorrow and you'll have a chance of winning. That's going to do it for me today. And for all of us here at DSG, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for just, showing up, enjoying, and yeah, supporting Team DSG. I'm off for the evening. I'm going to get some rest. And I'll see you tomorrow, same time, 1 p.m., same place. All right. Time for raid. You know what? I'm going to raid Mr. K3 Soju. I believe he's trying to climb on the super server or something, right? All right. Thanks for watching, guys. And again, big thank you to Intel for sponsoring this tournament, making the hosting possible. See y'all tomorrow.